Hey, pre-notification gang. Finish the speed run. We tried. I mean, I could just copy the, like, working route. I just think it's not super cool. The route we were working on was a lot better, but couldn't quite get it to work, so won't be doing that. Would have been cool, though. Not that I know of, Rip. Thanks the resub bees. Doing alright. I haven't really done much today. No, I'm way behind on Andor. I keep forgetting. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna try the bidet. Everyone that uses a bidet speaks very highly of them. Thanks, resub cornbread and greasy. Thanks for the bits, Anima. Oh, have you seen the Doctor Who? What? Have you seen... Oh, have you seen the doctor who joins his court Zoom call while performing surgery? No, they're talking about Doctor Who, the show. Which I also haven't really watched. There's a resub Adri, Wax, and Healthman. And happy birthday, Anima. And the resub Chads. And the resub Seal. And the 5 gift subs Keto. Thanks for that, man. And the resub Scaleb. What are we doing tonight? I haven't decided. We'll figure it out. I am not going to be finishing Gotham Knights, though, so that's not on the table. I just cannot fucking stand how boring that gameplay is. I can't do it. It puts me to sleep. There's a resub, Jeff. There's the Prime Saliva, the resub Hammy, and the resub Bonesaw Kitten in the Prime Met. The Resident Evil Reverse Beta. What the fuck is that? Oh, Reverse. What is this?
Mission adjustment?
No, doesn't change anything.
Been a while since we fought together, Captain.
Doing
Happy
nothing.
birthday,
The recon's
Caleb,
gotten
and the
me out
bits
of
crunchy.
shape.
Let's have some fun, people.
Move out.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What the fuck is this? What even is that? It's a survival revenge battle game. Rainbow Six Resident Evil. It doesn't really seem Rainbow Six-esque. Seems more like Left 4 Dead-esque. Here, let me see. Man, this is old-fashioned. The countdown. Goddamn. Agree sub. Ananuki, Light Switch, Unknown, Ghosty, and the gift sub Tevos in tier 1. Everdo, the Prime Tragic, Bits, Dowlin. Man, this reminds me of the old 360 days, playing like BioShock 2 multiplayer. Wow. This is very old-fashioned. Oh, the Kane and Lynch multiplayer? True. I mean, I'll try it. It doesn't really look good. It almost looks nostalgic, really. When multiplayer games were simpler. The devs of this are doing Silent Hill F. Interesting. Try it. Where do you download? Is it on Steam? Thanks to resub. Flamingo, Berry, Red, Smaller, Kebab, and the tier 1 Michael, tier 1 Chalky, and the resub Neon and Artisan, and Iris. Hope you're having a good weekend, Adina. The bit's terrible. It comes with Resident Evil Village. Oh, what? It's a Prime Electron. Oh, it comes out Friday. Oh, you're right. Available for free for those who have purchased Resident Evil Village. Cool. Thanks to Prime Grammy. And the resub Dread and the bits Scaleb. Yeah, I'm going to play the Nickelodeon racing game. I don't know if the boys will be joining, but I'm certainly going to give it a try. Bayonetta 3 comes out on Friday. Fuck. I still have to play through 2. I just keep putting off setting up the capture card. It's so tedious. Did not see that, Mac. I don't even know what you're referring to. Yeah, I know Bayonetta 2 is short. I'll probably finish it in one sitting. I know it's not a long game. I don't know. I really don't feel like setting up the new capture card. Things a bit slows. I already finished the Call of Duty campaign. Finished that like 2 days ago. Thanks, Yusuf Daniel. The resub Victor. Yeah, I saw a little bit of the is it Darnell Brooks? I thought it was Derek. I can't remember. But yeah, I saw a little of that guy, the trial, where he got mad at the judge. Absolutely unhinged. He's the guy that plowed into people during that parade. He's the resub 80s and the gift sub Basic and resub Joe. I just saw that go by, Surgeon. Or don't do elevated chats, man. It's a scam. I did see that video. I was wondering if that was your channel. Good work. Good shit. There's your sub Philly. The tier 1 heart cart. You think 2023 will be a good year for games? I mean, probably. I don't know. Overwatch soon. Might do Overwatch tonight. Haven't fully decided yet. I do need to blast through Bayonetta 2 though pretty soon since the new one comes out on Friday. But it won't be tonight. I'm not setting it up tonight. These are some pliers. Alpha Smoke and Ricky. And the Bits Eliza. Yeah, I already saw the new Crobcat video. I watch every single one of his uploads. It was great. Thanks to the resub Zed and Drowsy. Can't click links, Electron. The Call of Duty campaign was standard Call of Duty shit. Nothing special, nothing bad. It was fine. The ending was super underwhelming, but everything else was fine. Dana White slap fighting. You're talking about power slap. Yeah. I did see this. And man, did people fucking hate it. I know Dana White has like a reputation, like a very poor reputation in the fighting community because like he refuses to pay his fighters well. But man, people fucking hated the announcement. There's the resub username, Zap, and the Bits, Heart Cart, and Electron. Why would I watch kid dances to Bindi song? What the fuck? Thanks for your sub, Ray. I'll have to pass. Thanks to the gift sub. Huli? I'm not going to play through OG Resident Evil 4 before the new one. I'm just going to play the new one. Well, the remake, rather. Probably not Mac. Not if it's from a show. No, people just don't like Dana White. Well, also the announcement wasn't, like, great or anything. It was just some slaps. It didn't really show too much. But yeah, I don't think it got the reaction Dana White was hoping for. Aren't Dana White and Vince McMahon like super evil? I don't know too much about Dana White other than he completely refuses to pay his fighters well. I do know a lot about Vince McMahon though, and that guy is a fucking lunatic. Thanks the resub Ryan and Salty and the Prime Stray Cat and the resub Nick. And the resub Viper. And the resub Odd Saint. Why would I look at the God of War leaks? Why? Why would I do that? Jesus Christ, no. I don't even know why I need to say that. Why would I look at fucking God of War leaks? Not only would that probably get me a strike on Twitch for looking at fucking leaks, but why would I even want to spoil it? He's the resub Demanzia and Fell Snipe and Lab. Yep, I watched Lud's tournament today. Light had a rough day. Cola looked good though. There was a tough loss at the end, but Cola looked great. We just played a shitty scary game last night. What was it called? Stay Out of the House or something? I don't want to do back-to-back terribly boring shit horror games. These are Prime's Zeltiels and the resub Arctis and Tier 1 What's Going On. You see the drama about the When We Were Young festival getting canceled this weekend because of bad wind and everyone is pissed, even artists. I didn't see people being pissed, but I saw the announcement. That's the every middle school rock band ever tour. They canceled it because of wind warnings. Is the resub Dags the Bits Remains? Probably. I don't think I'm doing anything for Halloween. It got canceled an hour before it was supposed to start. Oh, I didn't know that. That's huge. What the fuck? Thanks for resub Fingers. What's your Halloween costume? I don't know, I just always wear a Care Bear onesie. It's not really a costume. There's the Prime Dejo. Everyone's saying it was a scam because of how it was canceled. Yeah, it sounds a little weird. He's the resub chum. Did you see people who left tons of meat to rot in grocery stores because they thought Mr. Beast was going to buy it? Oh, that's an interesting story. I'll pull that up. I caught glimpses of that. I didn't see the whole thing. Actually, hold on. Let me be a little more specific. Let me see what brings it up. Where's like a good article on this? Maybe it was only a big deal on Twitter. Oh, here. Came up with this. Here. God damn it. There. So basically what happened is Mr. Beast was paying for people's groceries at certain grocery stores, and he asked for the location's permission to film. And when he went to the Piggly Wiggly, he had called beforehand asking to film, which they gave him permission for. But the employees told all of their friends that they need to go to the grocery store on this day because that's when Mr. Beast is buying them everything. So what ended up happening is so many people showed up to the Piggly Wiggly expecting Mr. Beast to buy all of their food, everything. So they stacked their grocery carts to the fucking ceiling. And Mr. Beast couldn't even get there with how many people were there and just canceled it. Which I think he's totally in the right for. But he got blasted on Twitter and TikTok for it. What's the expression? You give people an inch, they take a mile? He's a Prime Tom. And the resub Didi and Panda and the Bits Heart Cart. Not really like drama or anything. Mr. Beast didn't do anything wrong. It was just the employees being really shitty and just telling people go buy everything possible on this day because Mr. Beast is going to buy all of it for you. So then they told their friends, they told their friends, they told their friends, and a million fucking people showed up. Entirely their fault. He's a Prime JG. Seems like that would happen every time, though. No, because normally what he'd do is he'd call, and this is just based on what I read, because apparently he like sent a text message to Keem to explain everything, because he didn't feel like making a real like official post, which I think he doesn't even need to, since it's such a non-issue. But what he would do is contact the grocery stores beforehand and say like, hey, we're coming on this day, can we film? And they'd say either yes or no. But for Piggly Wiggly, they said yes, told their employees, and their employees told everyone else. So then they, like, just a million people went. Whereas normally he'd just show up, whoever was shopping there, he'd buy their shit. He's a resub Percival. He's the gift sub Phoenix in the Prime next big thing. You still gonna moist meter Gotham Knights? No. It wouldn't be fair to since I'm not finishing it. It's too fucking boring. So I won't moist meter it. It's just one of those rare games where it's just too much of a slog for me to finish. Though I did moist meter Saints Row without finishing it, but that's also because I was only 4 missions away, so I already got like the bulk of the game before moist metering it regardless. But Gotham Knights, I know I still have quite a bit left. Ooh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Jacob. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jacob. You moist metered Far Cry 6 and Watch Dogs. That is super true. But again, in both of those cases, actually, I don't remember moist metering Far Cry 6. But Watch Dogs, oh man. I got everything I needed out of Watch Dogs. Holy fuck, that game was miserable. Still one of the most boring games I've ever played. Gotham Knights isn't as bad as Watch Dogs, for what it's worth. But it's still just not enough to finish. Thanks to resub Nutter, Phoenix, and the Prime Preston. The gift sub bread. And the Prime Chew. Which Watch Dogs? Watch Dogs Legion. He's a Prime Brindle. And the resub Darge and Giant. You see the climate activists who threw mashed potatoes on the painting? Yeah, it's becoming quite the trend, eh? It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. Here's the resub eggnog. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Also, the Just Stop Oil movement is backed by an oil heiress. I forgot her name. But she helped finance this movement, an actual oil heiress. So I'm pretty sure this is like a psyop or like a false flag operation to try and make climate activists look insane. What was her name? I think it's like Gritty? Well, it's probably not Gritty. Giddy. It starts with a G, though. I know that. I can't remember who it is, though. But it's an oil heiress who backs it. Oh, there it is. Getty. Yeah. Getty. Eileen Getty. Hey, Caleb. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks to the Bits Heart Cart and the Prime Stretch. Terrorist organization. Alright, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. There's a resub. Taikoi. What is throwing... I just said it. I'll say it again. At the top, it is backed by an oil heiress. I believe the idea is get them to do stupid stuff so that way people ignore the climate change messaging. But the people at the bottom don't know that, so they go around doing shit like this thinking that it'll convert people to their side. Throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings does nothing against climate change. It does nothing to help further their goals. It's worthless. But they're convinced that if they get their names in the headlines enough for stupid shit like this, for some reason people will join them. Which the opposite is happening. Obviously. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. It's just very clearly just a little... False flag's probably not the right term, but it's very clearly designed to be stupid in order for people to just disregard the message. Thanks to the resub Mobster and the Prime Pathogen Proxy and the 10 gift subs Keto. Thanks again, Keto. Appreciate the generosity. Thanks for the gift sub, Atlanta. Thanks for the Prime. Botched. play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. That's it.
Menschen hungern. Menschen frieren.
Mhm.
Menschen sterben. Wir sind in einer Klimakatastrophe. Und alles, wovor ihr Angst habt, sind Tomatensuppe oder Kartoffelbrei in einem Gemälde. Wisst ihr, wovor ich Angst habe? Davor,
So powerful.
dass die Wissenschaft sagt, dass wir 2050 unsere Familien nicht werden ernähren können.
Yeah, so it just preaches for a while. Like, and the thing is, I don't think anyone would disagree with the actual message, right? I think anyone with any semblance of a brain recognizes that there is a bit of a climate problem going on. You know, this whole climate change ain't great. But throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on a painting to try and get attention just immediately makes people write you off. So you do the opposite of helping. It's just dumb. It's super dumb. But it's purposefully dumb because, again, they're backed by an oil heiress. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. It's super dumb. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Here's the Prime Coke and the resub Veggie, Frank, and the Bits Axel. You see, people are mad that IGN gave Ring of Power an 8 out of 10. They gave Rings of Power an 8 out of 10? That does sound awfully generous, but I don't think it's, like, alarming. I didn't think it was very good. I know most people didn't. Just kind of a boring show, but I don't really care that IGN gives it something high. There's a Prime BF. Some people glued themselves to a road here in England today. I saw that. Well, actually, it might not have been the one I'm thinking of. I don't even know where I'd find the video. I'll just describe the video instead of trying to search for it because there's so many of these now. One of those road blocking protests, I'm pretty sure it was Just Stop Oil. One of them super glues their hand to the road and then throws the empty super glue into the storm drain next to them. So these fucking idiots are actively doing their best to continue to pollute shit while preaching for the opposite. Brain dead hypocrite. Unreal. You know, actually I will find the video. Hold on, it shouldn't be too hard. It was like the front page of Reddit 2 days ago. Give me a sec. What was it called? Oh, here it is. Fighting the good fight. Good work out there. Just Stop Oil, am I right? That's how we do it. Righteous soldier. Thanks for resub Mishi and the Prime Peachy and the gift sub Brick. You gonna just play the Dead Space trilogy for Callisto or the remake of the original? I'm gonna play it before the remake. Didn't one of those people get their van stolen while protesting? Oh, I have no clue. I have no idea. I don't think they'll ever remaster Dark Souls 2. They try and forget they ever made that one. I think Dark Souls 2 is fine. It's definitely the weakest of all the Dark Souls games, but it's still fun. I still like it. Thanks to Resub Jesus and Scobes. Someone just brought this up, but I've only seen one person mention this. I don't know if it's real or not, and I haven't looked into it. Did Alec Baldwin actually post a picture of that woman that he shot on set saying 1 year ago? I saw that floating around on Twitter, but it was from a shit-posting Twitter account, so I wasn't positive. He actually did? What the fuck? I'm just gonna look it up myself. Not doing anything else. Let me see. Should come up if I just look up Alec Baldwin Instagram. Oh my god, yep. Alec Baldwin remembers Hellena Hutchins on 1 year anniversary of tragic death in heartbreaking Instagram post. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, this doesn't really scream heartbreaking. This screams like a man with absolutely no remorse. Wow. What's so bad about it? He fucking shot her dead. He should be the last person to post this. And as far as I remember, he's also not paying for anything related to her death or helping out the family. Though I'm just going off memory here. I haven't been keeping up as much. I still don't think the shooting necessarily was entirely on him. I still think the major failure was on the prop department. But at the end of the day, yeah, I get he pulled the trigger. And he doesn't care that much, clearly. True, he's also been denying a lot of it. Or not denying. Denying's the wrong word. Misleading is also not the right word. I don't know the way to describe it, but when he talks about the incident, he's very vague about everything, probably to try and avoid like anything legal. But it comes across as super callous. Deflecting and downplaying, I think, is probably the right words for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's probably more accurate. Thanks to give sub Stimmy and the Prime Love Dog and the resub Simu. And Tier 1 Mayhem and the resub Joe and Red Rocket. He's on follower only mode for Twitter. Yeah, I can't imagine why. What a weird way of spinning this, by the way. In heartbreaking Instagram post, but all he wrote was 1 year ago today. And that's it. Thanks, resub Pebin. To be fair, I doubt he posted it himself. No, I guarantee he did. I think he's one of those celebrities that actively like makes all of their posts on social media. Doesn't he have like that weird avant-garde video of him just eating tomatoes? For like multiple minutes of just eating tomatoes? Thanks the resub, Sumo. How is it his fault at all? I mean, he was the one that pulled the trigger. But regardless, I think the biggest failure was on the prop department, obviously, for having live rounds on set and loading the gun and telling him it was okay to do that shit. But he obviously bears some responsibility here, and making a 1 year ago today post with the picture of the woman that he shot dead is certainly tasteless. And purposely downplaying everything and refusing to help out the family, also very tasteless. Thanks the resub, Harry. Thanks the resub, Murasaki. Wasn't his fault, though. You just keep saying that. If you shot someone, even if it wasn't you who put the bullets in there and you didn't know, wouldn't you feel bad? Wouldn't you be like, wow, I feel fucking terrible, holy shit. Not, hey, 1 year ago today I executed this woman. Damn. Leave some likes. Do you think Black Adam and Superman will fight? And if they do, who do you place your bets on? Hey man, maybe they fight. I'd probably put my bet on Superman. He's designed to like be perfect. He'd probably win. I guess I don't really know. Superman is weak to magic. Okay, I mean, can't he just go into the sun for like a year and come out as Superman Prime, immune to everything and literally unkillable in every way? What? So if it was you and you didn't know there was a bullet, you would be saying the same thing. Don't tell me you believe that right-wing stuff about Alec Baldwin. What are you that right-wing stuff about Alec? What are you fucking talking about? I don't even know where to begin. What? If you didn't know there was a bullet and you did this, you'd be saying the same thing? Well, I already forgot what you said exactly. If I didn't know there was a bullet and I shot and killed a woman, I would be inconsolable. I certainly wouldn't be having an anniversary on Instagram about the event as like a, remember this? Can I get some likes, please? Thank you. And then ignoring the family. My God. I don't even know what the right-wing Alec Baldwin stuff you're talking about is. I don't know why everyone brings in right or left-wing. This has nothing to do with a political side. Jesus. Keep that shit on Twitter. These are the bits Iami in the Prime Doctor Classic. Yeah, that's the impression I get now, Iami. Thanks the resub Pebin. And the resub Purple. You see the Alpha Betas? Did you see the Alpha Betas teaser? I did. It looks good. I'm always happy to see YouTubers branch out into big projects like that, and that's one that's been in the making for a long time, so I'm hopeful that it'll be good. I have no reason to think it won't be. Here's the Bits Demon. If you don't get good at Tekken soon, you'll be left behind. The average player base has already increased a few ranks. Bro, that ship has sailed years ago. I am not built to be good at fighting games. I love watching them, but I just can't play them very well. I'm fine just being average. My Eddie can just keep me at like a very average level and I'll be satisfied. But I am very excited for Tekken 8. Thanks to the resub Shira, the Prime Millennial, and Sir. I did see Sunless Khan and Civic announce their new Rocket League team. I'm excited to see what they do. I think that's like an all-star squad right there. Rule 1. I'm always excited to see that kind of stuff. I really am. Thanks to resub Raptor. Do you have any ideas on what your next bounty might be? No, maybe that's something we can do tonight. I was really like banging my head against the wall today trying to think of a cool bounty. Like we've been trying to brainstorm bounty ideas since Jervalen completed the Halo one, and we just can't think of anything that's nearly as hype. It's so fucking hard. Like that truly was just a perfect target. The Mario Maker level no one has beaten. Yeah, but that wouldn't be fair to Chain Chomp Brayden now because he did beat it. So doing it after the fact is... I feel like that's kind of shitty. Thanks to Tier 1 Theme Park and the resub Esakari. Finishing Gotham Knights without falling asleep. That would be pretty nuts. Jesus Christ, Axel. Sometimes I'll see the elevated chats, but I purposely ignore them, hoping that people get the message, like, don't do these. Because no matter how many times I call attention to elevated chats being a scam, they still get used. So I figured maybe, like, the cold shoulder would work, but it still doesn't. They need to get rid of that, like, ASAP. I can only see them if I catch them in the chat going by. Thanks to the resub Rachel. The resub Garcia. Now that it's been a few days, is it fair to say the Bayo actor lied? Fuck. I don't know, man. As expected, she has gone radio silent. I haven't seen anything from her on the situation since. It's certainly not looking good in her camp over there, though. Thanks to resub Serious. The resub Mac and the resub Sky. I don't know what DJ Khaled thing you're talking about. Let's see. I didn't even know he had a new song. Fucking hype. God did. You said it was from the Today Show? I thought this would be one of the first things that come up, but I guess not. Man, not even 1,000 views on a DJ Khaled section? Good lord today. Christ. I mean, yeah, I'll give it a quick look.
Full throttle in Miami.
The only inspiration DJ Khaled needs is from God.
As for me, I'm just trying to hold on. But for DJ Khaled, this is just another day at the office.
What is this for you? Is it a release?
Yeah, it's a relaxing vibe, and you know, it's peaceful, and I cleanse off in the ocean water, the salt water, but also
he's been stranded twice, man. This is dangerous for him.
In the middle of the ocean on my phone, and I just feel my mind is clear.
With a clear mind and a new album racing up the charts, DJ Khaled invited us for a peek into his empire.
Here's the Prime Breakfast,
and rare access
the gift sub
to
registered.
His life and family.
They ain't believe in us. That's right.
Does he drive you crazy with the social media?
All the time.
Khaled has a lot to feel good about these days.
Melissa, bring out the appetizers and bring out the lobster.
Something he insisted we only talk about.
He's just such a lovable
Why did you
goofball.
want to start with a meal?
You want to get real deep with me and get some great talk out of me? Bring some lobsters out.
And to get deep, you have to go back. Over the last 15 years.
You know what I just learned and I didn't know for the longest time? Lobsters are, like, you can only eat lobsters if they're boiled alive. Like, they don't actually make lobsters, like, post-mortem. Every lobster you order is freshly killed. I didn't know that. I've never liked lobster, regardless, but I found that out only recently, and I was like, wow, that's fucking wild. I had no idea. Apparently it's because of, like, bacterial spread or something. I don't really get the whole reason why. But yeah, every lobster from every place is freshly killed right before you get it. So I had no clue.
Dominated the charts. From All I Do Is Win, then crossing over
From a restaurant. I'm talking about from a restaurant. Not like frozen
his
lobster.
New album, God Did, debuted at #1. The title, not only his new catchphrase, but his mantra for life. Watched and shared by his more than 30 million followers on Instagram. And even entering the metaverse. Between dishes at his South Florida mansion, he told us about a bad phone call he had when the phrase just popped out.
Where did it come from?
I had my head down. I was like, man, they ain't believing us. I was like, God did. I realized that what I was feeling.
That didn't happen at all.
For DJ Khaled, who has produced and collaborated with the biggest recording
That
artists, his new
I don't
album
believe you.
takes it to a new level.
But that's not what's
From
important,
Drake
Khaled.
To Eminem to John Legend, even getting Jay-Z to come out of semi-retirement to record on the album's title track.
And he tells me, man, proud of you. This is your best album. And he got a smile.
He didn't say that.
When somebody believe in you, that's all you want. And that's my idol believing in me.
I feel like at every moment of DJ Khaled's life, his eyes aren't processing like the reality that we see. He's like constantly seeing a different dimension. It's like looking through a kaleidoscope, but a little differently. DJ Khaled's just not in the same realm we are. He just happens to inhabit the same plane. He's like, every story he's told, I don't believe. And every time I watch him interact in the real world, it's as if he's learning how to interact for the first time. It's fascinating.
I know God put me on this earth to do God's work. When I became a father, how important it is for me to find a way that I put energy every day.
Oh, I love watching him dance.
To make the world better.
That's my favorite part of Khaled.
Pretty amazing guy. So Khaled loved two things growing up.
He's a tier 1
music
Doors.
and sneakers. And
He gives
next
some
month,
Axel and
the
the
Jordan
some
brand is releasing
Hula and
the
Hio.
We the Best collection. For sneakerheads out there, it's an Air Jordan 5 made with special leather.
What?
He says this was a dream come true. This is
I don't really care about sneakers. I just like listening to DJ Khaled. Man, he is popping off though. This new album must be going hard. 21 million views on one of them. 6 on the other. Like those are solid numbers, especially for DJ Khaled, who I only ever hear about in like a joking fashion. Some of these are kind of stinking, but a lot of them are doing well. 23 million on this one. Thanks to Tier 1 Axel. And the Prime Jolly. And Bambus. And Quiche. Thanks to the bits, bro. And yeah. His album is basically a playlist he didn't produce. Shit. I know, isn't that... But that's why I respect him so much. This man has become rich and famous for nothing. No one can actually pinpoint what he's done, but he's rich and famous. Like, when you look up his actual occupation, he's listed as a professional hype man, and that's it. No, he does... That's a common misconception. He doesn't make the beats. Like, he does make some beats, like, as a hobby, but he doesn't actually make most of the beats on the tracks that he's credited with. We looked that up. He does not actually make those beats. Thanks to Tier 1 Walter. And the resub Chase. And the bits Marty. So I think, like, legitimately, I think what he does is he'll get an artist like Jay-Z or Drake, and he'll be like, come into the studio and make a track for me. And they'll just, for some reason, say, okay. And now it's a DJ Khaled featuring Drake track. Thanks to the resub Green. Thoughts on the Bucks sucking fat ass this season? Oh no, did they lose again? What's the Bucks record? Oh, let me look it up real quick. The Buccaneers are 3-4. That's not terrible. Though they did just lose to the 2-5 Panthers. 21-3. Huge. What a showing. This is exactly what I said, though. And I'm starting to change my mind. I said there's no reason for Tom Brady to retire at the top. I think it's best if you retire once you're truly fizzled out and worthless. You retire when you've had the worst season of your life. Then you know you're truly spent. If you retire on top, I feel like there's always that question of what if I just came back and still did great. You just keep going until you're fucking shit. Until you are absolute garbage. And I think we're reaching that point. Doesn't Tom Brady have one of the lowest QBRs right now in the entire league? What was that tweet I read? Imagine getting divorced, coming out of retirement just to have a lower QBR than Geno Smith. Geno's been going crazy, though. Oh, really? They said that as if he's been doing terrible. I don't really keep up with the NFL, obviously. Have you seen that Kanye West wants to start his own city called the Ecosystem? Oh yeah, someone brought that up the other day. Forgot about that. I haven't looked into it, so I don't really know shit about it. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Stub. Thank you for that. That was sweet. Thanks for the big drop. He's a Prime Naxos. Ooh. I still haven't seen Nope yet. I'll watch it when it gets to streaming platforms. I don't know if it's already there or not yet, but I'll watch it when it does get there. Oh, it is? Okay, then I'll watch it at some point. Thanks, Resub Infinite. You see someone cosplayed as Amaranth? Oh yeah, that was going all around Twitter the other day. Or it might have been yesterday. Shit was fucked up. Thanks to Tier 1 Thub. The cosplay was some girl cosplayed as Amaranth during her stream where it came out that she had been abused. So the cosplayer dressed as her there and said something about how if she doesn't stream, she's gonna get beat or some shit, just making fun of Amaranth being abused to promote her OnlyFans. It was pretty fucked up. It worked though. She's gone up 2,000 followers, and I think she has more followers on OnlyFans now. So her plan worked. Thanks, Resub Alexa. Thanks to the resub Gutrid. The Prime Bacon. Thanks to the Prime Waken Bacon. For the tournament, you should do an Elden Ring thing or some Souls game. What tournament? Oh, you talking about the bounty? No, I don't think there's anything to do in any of the Souls games that hasn't already been done. In regards to the lobsters, that bacteria thing's a lie. It's becoming much more common to humanely slice their head down the middle prior to boiling. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't super knowledgeable on it. I had only just learned that when you order lobster from a restaurant or something, they are literally freshly killed right before they're served to you. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen slaps. Super good. Do you want it to be frozen or what? Well, no, I just didn't expect that. For example, like when you order chicken, I don't expect the chef to be out there beheading chicken in the kitchen. I was just surprised is all. Thanks to resub Harlot. Next bounty should be to recreate the Falador massacre. That's not really like a fun one though. It's a cool idea. Like the Falador massacre is iconic. I don't think it can happen again. But like that's not really like a competition or anything. That's just like a bug hunt. There's nothing really to watch when doing that. He's a resub happy in the Prime Zubiaga. Did you see the 4chan Joe Rogan versus Markiplier situation? Man, what the fuck? Thanks to Tier 1 Christina. What are you talking about? 4chan Joe Rogan versus Markiplier. I have no idea what you're talking about with that. The Markiplier OnlyFans? Well, yeah, I know he's making the OnlyFans thing, but what does that have to do with Joe Rogan and 4chan? Thanks, Resub Saber. And QO Majora in the Prime Colin. Oh, I see. Because it overtook Joe Rogan. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh. Still don't know what that has to do with 4chan. Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Ninja Kunai only. I don't know if that one would be fun though. Thanks to Prime Battle Droid. Like, that one's definitely not impossible. Thanks to the resub cheesy. What about a speedrun bounty? I was thinking about speedrun bounties, but I don't know. I don't know if that would be as hype. That would have to be one that like runs for like the fastest time over a month or something, and I don't know if that's as hype. I couldn't really think of anything there. Are you gonna do a moist meter on Markiplier's OnlyFans? Well, I don't think he's gonna hang hog. Like, I think he's gonna go like tasteful nudes like he did with his calendar, so maybe some butt cheek, but he's not just gonna like go full wiener out or anything. But maybe he will. Maybe I'll be surprised. That would be huge if he did. He's a Prime Dean. Next bounty should be find out what the amulet in Dark Souls 1 does. I don't even know what that's a reference to. I don't know an amulet. Thanks, Resub Pandemic Crash on his. The Resub Aaron. Amulet was a starting item that did nothing. Oh. Hype. Thanks, Resub Wolf. Resub Scourge. And Prime Venom. And the game jams are cool, but I don't think there's like a bounty there or anything. He's a resub chief. I thought the Silent Hill 2 trailer was fine. And I wasn't hype. And I wasn't exactly like mad that it's PS5 exclusive for consoles for a year, so I didn't really care about the controversy. And then Silent Hill F I also thought looked good. So I'm looking forward to it. I don't think either one of them is going to be as good as PT could have been, but whatever. No, I'm not gonna replay Resident Evil 4 before the remake. I really don't feel like playing through it before the remake. You finished the Plague Tale game? No, not yet. I will replay the Dead Space games before the new one, yeah. Well, before the remake. I'm currently top 10 in the USA in Mario Kart. I want to teach you how to play and win every match. Good shit, congrats. I'm probably good, though. I don't need to win every match. I'm perfectly content getting, like, 5th when playing with friends. The occasional dub, but otherwise, I don't really care that much. I don't like being good at games. Legitimately, that's not even cope. It's just when I do reach a high rank, I just get too mad and too invested in the game, it becomes unhealthy. It's not fun. Takes the fun out of it. So I'm content staying at a perfectly mediocre spot. The reason I quit chess. I was having a meteoric rise too. I was knocking on the door to like, what was I think I finished, my top was like a little over 1200. For that short time that I got really into chess, and I would stay up till 6 a.m. just getting mad when I'd lose. It was bad for me. So modest, thanks for letting us kids enjoy games. Well, kids games is different. When it comes to games that primarily target children, I want to be the best so that way I can absolutely ruin the fun for the kids. Let's not get carried away. Like, any day now, I can hop back in Splatoon 3 and completely shut that shit down for the couple hours I play. Not let any of you little toddlers enjoy that game. That's just life lessons. Yeah, I haven't seen the finale today, but I will be moist metering House of the Dragon probably tomorrow. You watched Dahmer? No, I still haven't watched Dahmer. I don't know if I will. I was planning on it, but it's already been out for a while, and I don't know. I've already got so much other shit to watch. So I probably won't. I just don't care that much about watching it. Also, a lot of the die-hard Dahmer fans are really fucking weird. So that's, like, the actual fan base has been putting me off of watching it. Yeah, there's a whole video made about it. I think it was even on the front page of Reddit today. I believe it was Illuminati. Yeah. The Stop Romanticizing Serial Killers. Mainly talking about all the people on TikTok and the true crimes community that for some reason idolize serial killers and fall in love with them. And don't shut the fuck up about them. Thanks for resub, Virgil. Thanks for the resub, Polar. You hear about the Twitch streamer who shot an intruder who broke into their house when they were streaming? Yes! I did see that. Chelsea sent me that video earlier. Guy was playing League of Legends. I'm not going to play the video for obvious reasons. Guy was playing League of Legends. He was playing Moored in the jungle. He heard something come in, leaves the stream for a minute, and you hear some shots. And according to an article I read, one of them died. I don't know how accurate that report was, since it was still a developing story. I haven't checked in the last 6 hours, but that's what I read. It really was a home intrusion and the guy shooting them, though. He did not continue to stream. You hear the sirens, he comes back and turns stream off. He's the resub Laszlo, Inish Maniac. God Run 3 hasn't been done with Elden Ring? I thought that was just done, wasn't it? Or was that God Run 2 I'm thinking of? Thanks for the resub, Fran. God Run 3 is over. I thought so, right? Who did it? It wasn't Happy Hob, was it? It might have been Happy Hob. His tweet about it is wild. Alright, he wasn't tweeting about the situation, but the guy who did shoot the intruders had recently retweeted a meme. I'll pull the meme up. That I can show. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Here. So the guy that had the intruders break in on stream and he shot them, he had retweeted this on October 9th. So that, it was almost like a prophecy. Maybe he left his door unlocked so this would happen. I mean, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Homie was ready with the iron on the hip. I mean, he did stay strapped. He walked a couple of feet to off camera, got his piece, and he went to work. Don't see any reports about anyone dying. I think that was just some misinformation here. Let me see if I can find the article real quick. It was on, not the live stream fails section. It was on Crazy Fucking Videos. Someone linked a local news report about it. Let me see if I can get that up real quick. This was right after it happened, though. Like, legitimately like an hour after it happened. So maybe that story's changed. Let's see. What the fuck's the article? It was one of the top comments, now it's not. Maybe it got deleted. Oh, here. Oh my god, it's one of the sites that I need to subscribe for. 3 hospitalized and over... Oh my god. How do you get rid of this again? Hold on, maybe if I bring it in here. Okay, that worked. 3 hospitalized and overnight shooting in Lexington, police say. And I believe in this article they said one of them didn't make it. I don't remember if this was the article I read earlier or not, though. Well, this says non-life threatening, so this probably wasn't the one, but perhaps this is the accurate one. What state was it? Let's see. Lexington. Where's Lexington at? I don't remember. Is that where is Lexington? It's Kentucky. Okay. They still don't have a whole lot of information on this though, which is surprising. Oh, Kentucky.com. I could have just looked up here. "3v1 is crazy." Yeah, it looks like they broke in without any plan or expecting anyone to be home. I don't really know, man. Still a fucking wild clip. Fuck around and find out. Yep, that's a fuck around and find out kind of situation. And you respond to the Sid Dwyer thing so it stops getting spammed every 2 seconds. It'll never stop getting spammed. I've already talked about that twice over the last couple days. I haven't finished the video yet, but the main point he makes that I agree with is the people going to people's channels that I talk about and being dicks. The misinformation stuff from the ones I've seen so far feels really off, but it's not like he's presenting it in bad faith. All of the information I present is information I got like from Nikocado Avocado's own mouth, but it turns out he was just lying. So, I haven't finished it yet, but that's where I'm at. Thanks to the resub, Ozzy. And the gift sub, Lizard. And the resub, Lilith. Have you watched the new Chainsaw Man? I have. He seemed to construe a lot of points in a reaching way. I don't think he did it on purpose or anything. I think it was just one of those things where things weren't quite getting across the same way. At least that's not the impression I got. I'm not familiar with him, but it didn't seem like it was done in bad faith. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on a lot of it. He's a Prime Texas. The video was made in bad faith. A lot of what he said was lambasting you for not saying don't harass people enough. I don't think that's like a bad argument to make though. I've said it in a ton of videos, but he's right. I don't say it in every video. I try and put some level of trust that people won't harass people, but it's the internet, and unfortunately there's always going to be douchebags that do go out of their way. I understand his side of it. Like, I get it. Again, I'm not familiar with him. Maybe it was done in bad faith. I didn't get that impression. But who knows? Is a tier 1 Galaxy. The gift sub Texas. You see, the United States only has 25-day supply of diesel fuel left until it's gone. That doesn't sound real. What? I'm gonna say probably not. That seems like something you may have found on Facebook. Let's see. All right. So this is from 5 days ago when I was looking up like U.S. diesel crisis. This is the only thing I found. This is Washington Post. Currently, the U.S. has 106 million barrels of diesel and heating oil in commercial stocks. The last time inventories were that low was mid-October 1951 when Truman was in the White House. So there is a diesel shortage, I guess, but I don't see anything about only having 25 days worth of diesel left. And this was the only source that came up when looking up diesel crisis in the US. Thanks to give sub. You see Addison Rae's dad, new TikTok. People kept tweeting it at me, but I didn't watch it. Is it on YouTube? Because obviously I'm not going on TikTok. What's Monty up to? Fuck, fine. I'll go on TikTok real quick. Monty, here I come. Alright. Which one is it? Is it the Harley Quinn one?
Would you die for me?
Yes.
Question.
I mean, yeah, that's just classic Monty Lopez cringe. Nothing too special about that. He's just a fucking weirdo. If you look up Diesel 25 days, there's multiple articles. Okay, let me try that. Sounds like the title to a movie. So the first two sources I don't know shit about. Jalopnik, is that a reputable source? And The Drive? Bloomberg's underneath that though, and that's from 4 days ago, saying diesel supply of 25 days poses problem for Biden. But this says this is the lowest it's been since 2008, not 1951. Jalopnik is legit. It's the first I've seen them come up before. But yeah, there is multiple sources here. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I have to keep my eye on it. You know how much I love my diesel. I mean, obviously diesel is super important though. Jalopnik is Gizmodo. Okay. Thanks to the Prime Vax and the resub Bruga. Jalopnik is Kotaku for cars. Cool. That's fucking epic. Thanks, Resub Nesh. You did just remind me of a banger Kotaku article. Did anyone see the one they make about Silent Hill has the same problem with boring, bland protagonist male or something? And then when you click the article, it says, yeah, this is just a shitpost. We needed clicks. Did anyone else see that recently? That was shockingly honest. No, it was Kotaku, right? Well, maybe it was Polygon. It could have been either one of them. Let's see. Which one was it? Kotaku. Resident Evil, Ethan Winters, and Silent Hill, James Sunderland are the same boring protagonist. Did they delete that part about them just saying, like, this is kind of a shit post? Because now I don't see that in there. Now it looks like they're doubling down. Did I fall for, like, a fake one? Sure you didn't get tricked on Twitter? I'm starting to think I did. I mean, this is the article. And then they showed a screenshot where the first paragraph was like, yeah, this is mostly a shit post. But I guess maybe it wasn't. That must have been a Twitter meme that I fell for. It's just a shitty article. She left a comment in the comment section saying it was a shit post. Oh, is that what it was? Is there only one comment? I don't know how comments work on Kotaku. Is it just this one from Dutch? Thanks to the resub Dreams in Digital and Lukey and Don. Thanks to resub PogChamp. Where's XQC? I don't know, man. I'm not his doctor. Sounds like he's got a pretty bad ear infection. I'm sorry, juicers. Wish I had more info for you. Here's the prime thrillfish. You see Karamo took down the Pink Sauce Lady talk show video after the backlash. Yeah, that fucking coward. That made me upset. Like, at least stick to your guns about it. If you're gonna run the worst goddamn section in talk show history, own up to it. You keep that shit on there. Don't just cower away. But yeah, I saw him take it down. This was the guy who brought the Pink Sauce Lady on and then blamed the food critic for being mean to her in her review. And the lady was super nice, by the way. Not the Pink Sauce Lady. She was a big asshole. The critic. She was super sweet, super forgiving and understanding. And he still said, you need to learn. Your words have consequences and you're making her life worse because of your review. And he took it down. He's a gift sub thub in the prime. Gerhardson. You hear about Omega Strikers going multi-platform and making 19 mil in funds? Bro, you think I didn't hear about that? Of course I heard about that. Do you know how excited that made me? Man, I hope that game continues to blow the fuck up. I don't know how much that means for us on our 3%, but we'll see. I don't have like up-to-date numbers on it, but we'll see. Thanks to resub Simplest in Kanoa. Moist Esports gonna be rolling in it? Oh man, I fucking hope so. We still have 2 fucking huge announcements that I still can't announce yet because we want to do a really cool video for them and haven't been able to yet. But then after that, hopefully with the Omega Strikers thing and whatever the Rocket League decals are bringing in, I really hope we can get into our next big tier 1. We've been looking hard at like CSGO, and I'm hoping sometime in the near future, like over the next year or so, we can finally break in. It is. I've been falling back in love with the CSGO scene a lot recently. There's a resub that Volver. Hey, well, that was sweet. Well, thank you, Vampian. Wishing you the best out there. Thank you for that. Stay safe. And yeah, I have heard of Myth of Empires. I'm just not a big survival game guy. Thanks to resub, your boy. I am not Bronze 5 in Overwatch, goddammit. That was a glitch with the ranking system, and they publicly admitted it. I am Silver 4 now, though. I haven't been grinding as much. I haven't played in like 5 days. Maybe I'll hop on tonight and climb a bit. Thanks for resub Smoke. They fucking did. They made a... I'm pulling up the tweet. No, it's not a tweet, but here's a whole article write-up about it. Paid article. It was a real thing! God damn it. Oh, here's the actual update. You're gonna say Blizzard was on cope as well? It was a fucking bug. I went 7-1. Thanks for resub, Milky. Thanks to the resub, Diarrhea. Yeah, I know, God of War leaked. That's one of the first leaks where I'm like downright sad. I haven't seen anything, and I won't go out of my way to see anything. But that one's sad. I don't know how many of you remember this, how long you've been on like YouTube, but right before Halo 3 launched, the entire game leaked into a Let's Play on YouTube, if anyone remembers. And this was back when YouTube had the currently being watched and most viewed tab. So what happened is the channel that was uploading the full Let's Play of Halo 3 had the ending. And since the front page had the "This is what people are watching right now" tab, it just immediately showed the ending because it was in the thumbnail. That was a big one. The leak for God of War is just from the first 2 hours. Oh, that's not bad then. Twitter made it sound like it was like the whole fucking game. Will you ever get into Halo esports? I tried watching some of the HCS today. I didn't dislike it, but I don't know. I wasn't super into it. I still really like competitive Halo. And if they can really steer the ship in Halo Infinite a bit better, I'd definitely be open to it. But as of right now, no. Thanks, the resub, Chris. Thanks to the Prime ATG. I know Optic won. I saw that. What change do you think needs to be made to 343 to make Halo good again? Well, I don't know what change needs to be made to the team. I mean, I think the number one thing is actually delivering on the promises is a big one. And more transparency. They still haven't explained why they just canceled split screen. EDP is live. Why do people keep saying that? There's an EDP interview. Okay, I don't know what people are saying with this. They keep saying like a channel that I am unfamiliar with. So I'm going to do this on another screen just in case it's just a meme. Oh, it's a YouTuber that's interviewing EDP right now. Is this real?
Dislike how they work and like pretty much not dislike, but I would say content creators that you just don't feel like that they deserve a platform. Do you have any in mind?
Wait, this is real? He's actually interviewing him.
No, I mean, because I don't hate on the next nigga, man.
Nah, yeah, for sure. Or like people.
Alright. I don't really want to watch a live interview with him, though. I'll wait till the VOD's up and probably check that out. What the fuck? That is one hell of a power move. What's the channel? Das Gasdom. Thanks, resub registered. I don't know. I actually don't even think I could watch it, even if I wanted to. Since he's banned on every platform, you're not allowed to watch banned people on Twitch, so I wouldn't be able to, even if I wanted to. But I'm probably just going to watch the VOD later, see what the interview was about. That seems kind of wild. Thanks, the resub clock. Guy talking to him is getting banned next. I don't know if YouTube has the same rule. I couldn't tell you. But regardless, that is still a very bold move from the YouTuber as well. When are you doing Bayo 2? Well, it's got to be this week since the game comes out on Friday. I'll probably set up the new capture card tomorrow and probably do it tomorrow. Thanks a resub, Zeno. Did Hellena Taylor reply to the recent statements? No. She has gone dark. So it's not really looking good on that side there. Alright, give me 1 second though. I'm going to go pee real quick. I will be right back. am back. Thanks, resub Tomato and Aaron. And the resub Accuracy. And the resub Marty. You see that To Your Eternity's back? Yep, I watched the most recent episode. To Your Eternity's really good. I would have moist metered season 1, but I didn't finish it like within the week that it came out, so I just felt it was a little late. I like To Your Eternity though. Yeah, I was just talking about the EDP interview. I couldn't watch it regardless on Twitch tonight since he's banned everywhere, so I couldn't watch. I'm gonna check the VOD though after. First episode of To Your Eternity is one of the best episodes of any show. It's good. I mean, it's really gonna depend on what you're looking for from anime though. I like the show a lot. I do think it's very good. I think they do like the whole doom and gloom atmosphere well, to the point where it's not just super in its own like feelings. It's like optimistic but sad all at the same time. It just does a really good job, and hopefully it continues to do that with season 2. Movie prop auction is live, including props from The Mummy. Maybe that's the new Twitch meta. Bidding on movie props in auctions. Which auction? I want to see what mummy props there are. Which one is it? Miz did that? Oh, did he? Damn, it didn't catch on then. I want to see what mummy props they have. People in chat would bid war with you. Well, I'm not gonna fucking bid on the stream. I just want to see what they have. Don't do it. Papa Poob has lost thousands auctioning. Oh no. Oh no. It's prop store auction. Okay, let's see. Alright, what do they got? What mummy items? They have the Back to Future hoverboards. My dad actually has that pink one. And the black one. The Pitbull, I think it was called. He found them on eBay back in like the early 2000s. Thanks for some Fluffy, Vol, Dill Pickle, and Macho. Here, I'll pull this up on stream. Let's see. I'm not gonna bid on anything, obviously, but let's see what they've got. I'm assuming it's going to be an entertainment memorabilia. You can get something from 8 Mile, which is it's just like a normal outfit. It's just like a little dirty. Okay, starting bid $2,000, cool. Man, this shit is expensive. The face hugger display is a starting bid of $7,500. Man, what the fuck? Oh my god. 20 grand for Corporal Dwayne Hicks shotgun? Holy shit. They have a lot from Aliens here, my god. What? A starting bid of 3 grand for the American Psycho business card display? What? He's a tier 1 Ramon. Why would you do that? That's way too much. It's a fucking business card display. This is not worth. Not at all. If it was cheaper, it'd be cool. Man, everything is so expensive. Like, this chair I would think would be a lot. The Austin Powers Dr. Evil chair, but that's the starting bid of $1,500. That's less than the fucking business cards. Like, this chair has a use. You can sit in it. There's the resub bricks and crazy. Austin Powers glasses. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I just don't see why you would buy props that you'll never know where they're from without someone telling you. Like, these just look like toy guns. Well, they look like real guns, but you know they're props. So it's just, they just look like normal fake guns. You'd have no idea it's from Age of Ultron. It just, I don't know. I don't see the point. These are resub Crady and Snoof. See, like, this is cool. Wow. 30 grand. When my dad bought this back in, like, the the early 2000s, I don't think he even paid $1,000, but it must have just been a knockoff, like a replica. I need to ask if he still has that. I think he does. Let me ask. Give me one sec. Ooh. Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Seth. Thank you for that, Seth. Okay. The Almanac at 4 grand. Eek. Where's the mummy shit? It looks like they have a ton here. It'll take me a while to scroll to the mummy. Let's see, how can I... Category, no. Lot number, no. Oh, what's the highest priced item here in the lot? Starting bid of 150 grand. It's the Oasis Noel Gallagher Custom Silver Sparkle Gibson Les Paul Florentine guitar. And then a Superman figurine. And then Darth Vader's screen-matched gloves. Do keyword mummy. Oh, hold on, let me scroll through these real quick. This has to be a front. I just don't believe anyone's gonna pay this much for this shit. This has to be a front. Like this Shawshank Redemption Bible for a starting bid of 50 grand. Like, come on. A first edition Harry Potter book? Thanks, a resub. Vitagel, Vojo, Nitsua, and the Prime No Skin. Are they props from the movies at least? Well, yeah, I would think so. This I don't think is. Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah, the Shawshank Redemption Bible has 3 bids, currently at 60 grand. What the fuck? Why? Oh, wow. Thank you for the 25 gift subs, Christian. Good to see you tonight, man. Hope you had a good day. Thanks for your sub, Giuseppe. God damn, Christian. Thank you. Type mummy into keywords. Okay. Oh, here we go. See, that's cool. It's not $15,000 cool, but it's cool. That's the book of the book of the living. That is fucking awesome. From Hymenoptera. Oh, and they even have the Hymenoptera key. That's definitely not 10 grand cool, but it's still cool. It's not even real props. These are screen-matched replicas. No fucking way. No fucking way you're paying 200 grand at that top level for a screen-matched replica. It's not even an actual prop. Oh, what the fuck? Again, thank you for the 20 gift subs again, Seth. Thank you for the fat drop. Appreciate the generosity tonight, man. Screen matched equals real. There's I don't really know what screen matched means in this context at all. I couldn't tell you. But I'm telling you right now, there is no way anyone is buying replicas for these crazy prices. No one. These have to be actual props. Here, you know, actually, let's click on it. Maybe they have more information. A functional hero golden book of the living from Stephen Summers' action adventure, The Mummy. Doesn't say. I'm guessing it is, though. Like, they even show it in The Mummy, but maybe they're showing that it looks like it did in The Mummy. Fuck, I mean, this is a cool book. I have to imagine this is a real prop. I am not spending 15 grand on the goddamn Book of the Living from The Mummy. And I'd still need the key to open the book, which is another 10 grand. You're gonna be fucked up if you think I'm wasting money on that. They have any props from Moonfall? Alright, now we're talking. If they have Moonfall props, I'll consider it. Unironically, because those things will probably be going for like 10 bucks a pop. Ain't nobody buying Moonfall memorabilia. Let's see. Thanks to the gift subs, Cernage, the Bits Santa, and George. What's the minimum you'd pay for those? For the Book of the Living prop? I don't know, I probably just wouldn't pay for it. I just hope that at some point Stephen Summers like, man, that Charlie really does love The Mummy. Send him the Book of the Living. But not the key. He can pay for that. Damn, they've all been bought already. Oh, yeah, shit, we were too late. People already snatched up all the Moonfall merch. Thanks the Prime. Kokali. Look at Fifth Element props. Let's see. Yeah. Nothing too cool here. I like Fifth Element, but I don't think it's as good as people like to make it out to be. I loved it when I was a kid. I went back and watched it maybe 8 years ago now, so a decent bit ago. It's not as good now as I remembered it being. The cheapest item on sale is a $200 check signed by Jimi Hendrix, and the starting bid is $100. Now you're just making free money. Thanks for your sub, Sam, Terrain, Damp. And oh my god, and the 20 gift subs again, Seth. The Prime Curtain. I hear the big pop-off tonight, Seth. Try Power Ranger. Okay. Oh, we got one thing. Power Rangers Time Forced full-size yellow vector cycle. Wait, that is hype as fuck. Like full-size, like real vector cycle? As in like I can sit on it? Ooh, my god. Thank you for the resub, that guy, Yav. And the 25 gift subs, Christian, and the 25 gift subs, Damp Cheeks. What the fuck? Really appreciate the gift sub generosity tonight. Jesus. It's built over a Suzuki RF 900R. This yellow vector cycle features custom fiberglass body elements applied over the front and back axle and headlights. So this is like a real drivable vector cycle. That's pretty cool. I'd never actually drive this thing because I know I'd die on it. This would absolutely be what just sends me to my grave. But holy fuck, that's cool. Time Force was one of my favorite Power Rangers series. I've talked about that before. I love Time Force. That also seems like a pretty cheap deal, all things considered. This is somehow a fifth of what the goddamn Book of the Living from the Mummy is. Damn, that's kind of cool. Like, that's actually really cool. There's the resub Panero and the Prime Anima. And another gift sub Seth. Did it say 8K for shipping? I mean, that sounds about right. It's fucking transporting a motorcycle. I'm not gonna get it, but that is pretty cool. Buy it for your dad. Yeah, I'm sure my dad would love the Power Rangers Time Force yellow vector cycle. Though you did just give me an idea. My dad wants to get back into building muscle cars again. Maybe we should change that trajectory from muscle cars to stupid TV show vehicles. That might be fun. Make the car that talks? You're talking about Kit from Knight Rider. Fuck you for calling this stupid? Well, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Here's the Prime Beho. How come you don't take donations anymore? People would always donate way more than they should. And it became like a gamifying thing with like text-to-speech and all that, so eventually I just took down the donation thing. I took it down for the charity stream and just never put it back up. Don't need donations or anything, man. The watching's plenty. Thanks to the Prime. Smith. The anonymous bits. I'm actually going to save this tab, though. Not because I'm going to get this, but I actually just think this is a really cool idea for me and my dad to build shit like this. He was just talking to me about that the other day, about wanting to get back into building hot rods and shit. So this could be a fun project. Thanks, Prime Twisty. And the 10 gift subs, Few. Thank you, Few. You can bid on a bag of blue sky meth from Breaking Bad. Thanks, resub. Omega and Rabbit. Oh. This right here costs almost as much as a real motorcycle from Power Rangers. Their pricing makes no sense to me. Or $1,500 for a pair of underwear. Like, how do I even know Bryan Cranston put his nuts in here? I can't even see like his ball outline or anything. This could just straight up be a lie. Even if I smelled it, I wouldn't know. I'm not going to know his stench. It just have to come with like a certificate of authenticity, like signed from Bryan Cranston. Like, yep, I stained these bad boys on the set of Breaking Bad. Actually, how do they verify? I'm super curious. Let's see. It doesn't even say. How do I... Oh, here. Item comes with a prop store certificate of authenticity. Okay. I'll think about it. When any of my friends come over, they'd all just wonder what the fuck I'm doing hanging a pair of underwear on my wall. Thanks, Resub Reflection, Caesar in the Prime thrift store. Oh, bag of blue sky meth. Nice. This is cheap, only $400. Woohoo! Holy shit, the Back to the Future hoverboard's $80K. That is crazy to me. Hold on. I'm going to text my dad again. Because he has it. He got it on eBay back in the early 2000s for super cheap. But this is the real one? Yeah, but who gives a fuck? Like, it looks the same on the wall. He has a replica? Yeah, who gives a fuck, though? Like, I'm going to have him send me a picture of his wall. If he's, I think he still has it. Because he has that and the Pitbull. And you would have no idea it's different unless you're also framing the certificate of authenticity, which I think looks really tacky anyway. So you're probably not even doing that. Sort by lowest price. Okay, let's see what the cheapest thing in the entire auction is. Oh, it's the Jimi Hendrix check. Okay, these are just like random pictures. Yeah, who cares about any of that? Thanks a Prime, Samuel. Why don't you just print your Yu-Gi-Oh cards then? That's not even the same. What do you mean? That's so different. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't print those. It's impossible. We don't have that technology yet. It's like printing money. You need the special plates, special technology. It just can't be done. But if it could... Yeah, I'd start buying replicas, maybe, you know. Save a little cash on the collection. No one would know. Thanks to the bits, Christian. And the resub Graziani. This is a cool auction. Now, when they do these auctions, do they do like a live stream of it? I actually might want to tune in to see which fucking maniac is buying the Walter White underwear. Or spending 200 grand for the action figure. They usually do. I might check that out then. Oh, damn it. My dad didn't keep the hoverboards. Fuck. He said they were just replicas, not good ones. Damn. Thanks to Prime Muffins. That's his hoverboard. Yeah, imagine they're just repurposing the hoverboard my dad bought. Dad's like, yeah, it's just a fucking replica. Who cares? Meanwhile, this auction's selling it for 80 grand. Hear about the My Hero TCG? I have. Don't do elevated chats, though. I just saw that going by. Elevated chat's a scam. I did see the My Hero TCG. It seems cool. It's a Prime Melb. Check the movie. You said the worst movie of all time. Forgot the name. Let's Be Evil. It's an indie movie. It's not going to have anything here. The 200k isn't an action figure. It's the whole Superman costume. Are you sure? I thought for sure it said statue somewhere. Oh, no, you're right. The complete Christopher Reeve costume. Interesting. Well, now I see it's a good deal at only 150 grand. There's resub Noah. MK Leo taking a break until December. I mean, yeah, he fucking slapped everyone around all weekend. He's probably just gonna take a little breather. Think they have any James Corden props? Let's see. Oh, whoops. I immediately spelled his name wrong. No. Thanks to give sub Jinx. Try cats. This would probably be like from the play. Well, no, the Underworld Selena Kate Beckinsale PVC cat suit. He's a tier 1 psycho. And the bits brick. Charlie, this is just for that specific auction. If you click buy now at the top, you can filter everything and has cheaper stuff than the Jimi Hendrix ticket. Sounds like bait to accidentally buy something. But you're right, actually. I think that is just for the specific entertainment memorabilia. They had a ton of different ones. They have posters. They have a whole Better Call Saul auction. Wait, what the fuck? You get the whole Gene Takovich get up. How much is this? What did this sell for? I have to log in to see the winning bid? Come on. Why ruin the fun? Oh, come on. Stupid. That's very stupid. I don't know what a Swatch watch is. A Funko Pop auction? What kind of pops we... Oh my god. Huge. I think the resub Binri or Binrin. No one bought this. What? $200 to $300. What a bargain. All of these have ended except for the movie ones. They had a Terminator Dark Fate auction. What the fuck were they selling here? Just some boring ass costumes. A series of what in the world? Is this from the old movie? Oh no, this is a TV series. I forgot that came out. I never watched it. The Punisher, that sounds kind of cool actually. Some of these sound kind of hype. Oh, Zoolander 2 auction? Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, yuck. Winning bid in A. I am imagining nobody bought anything. Notice how there is not a single sold ticket here. Why? God damn. I never even saw the sequel. It just looked so bad. I loved Zoolander growing up. I've watched that movie like 50 fucking times. But the trailer for Zoolander 2 looked miserable. There's a resub Wraith and Smoke Pot a lot, and Geo, Cream Pie, and Mike. Well, that was sweet. Thanks, Smoke Pot. Oh, they got Annihilation right under that. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Haunting of Hill House. Yeah. What do I have for Annihilation? The Body Puppet Albino Alligator. Nice. But why? Why? Who would just buy 2 drinking glasses and say it's from Annihilation? Like, I wouldn't believe you if you told me. If I went to like a big movie buff's house and he's like, these 2 drinking glasses are from Annihilation, that one scene where Lena and Kate are drinking from them for 5 seconds. Yep, I've got them. I just wouldn't believe him. I think he's making it up. The glasses sold for $12.50. Oh, you logged in to see? Nice. Thanks for the update. I mean, I guess it's not even a bad deal for 2 high-quality shot glasses. $12.50 for 2 of these bad boys and a certificate of authenticity. So you get a little trivia while you're ripping shots. That's not terrible. There's Resub Lobster, Mike, and Wraith. Two stand-in human-shaped trees. Cool. Do they have Morbius content? No, it looks like they're only doing like older stuff. The glasses are $800. I don't know who to believe. Thanks to the Bits Cat. These prop store auctions kind of go hard. Oh, fuck. I forgot all about this movie, as did everyone else. Oh, they did some John Wick 3 merch, or props. Nice. What would they even do for Warcraft Online? That movie was all CGI. Oh. Okay. Reference pieces, I guess. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'm not getting the fucking mummy props. Miz bought the sword from this. I mean, was it a cool sword? I mean, it looks kind of cool, I guess. I actually might tune into the live stream for this one. November 3rd. I just want to see what maniac buys some of this absolute overpriced garbage here at the top. Because some of these are just absolute dog shit. Like buying these gloves. The Darth Vader gloves. Screen matched. Which leads me to believe that it's probably not even real, like actually used in the movie. It's all anonymous. Well, I would think so. Well, actually, that's not exactly what I expected. By anonymous, I don't know what I was picturing. I was expecting like classic auction where you hold up your number. Do I hear 75? Okay, arrest that man. He needs help. He's a prime shadow. Let me give sub Poncho. Check if they have Jumanji. Nah, I don't feel like looking for Jumanji. I'm going to guess probably not. If they had Jumanji, it would be towards the top here, and we looked through all the top ones already. This chariot would be kind of cool, I think. Not 20 grand cool, but just kind of cool in general. Thanks to resub Feather and Bin and the Bits Doku. Screen match means worn and unwashed. Oh, is that what that means? Chat said it meant like they just made a replica. Even still, who gives a fuck? It's just two random gloves. You would never connect that to Darth Vader without that fucking certificate. If you're going to buy a movie prop, why not get something that's like iconic and immediately recognized from where it's like bought? Like even this. The Freddy vs. Jason mask. If someone had this, I'd immediately know what that is. Not two random gloves. He's a tier 1 mustachio in the resub. Third party snack. And the 10 gift subs Christian again. Thank you. Thank you again, Christian. And the gift sub Patrick. Probably someone with the rest of the costume. Yeah, true. I guess that's a good point. I guess if you already had all the other pieces. Hold on, quick text message. Okay. The buy now tab at the top. So what is this, like all their throwaway shit? Holy fuck. Is this a real buggy? That's pretty cool. It's certainly not 15 grand cool, but what a great movie. Rank the Prank Bluefish Head Mask. What does that mean? What's Rank the Prank? Man, a lot of this looks like actual garbage. But then some of it doesn't. So far, I've only recognized a few of these things. Thanks to Resub Chaos and the Bitsmack. The rubber mold of Danny DeVito's head from Batman Returns is auctioning for nearly $2,000. See, now that sounds worth about $2,000. Holy shit, they have something from Gemini Man. Why? Good heavens, why? Oh my, you couldn't give that away. What a stinker of a movie. Who is Rank the Prank? Here he is again. Christ. Get him out of here. Power Rangers Zeo's hype. Oh, Charlie's Angels Full Throttle? I used to love Charlie's Angels. Man, what a team. Lucy Liu, Drew Barrymore, and Cameron Diaz. Golly. Early 2000s, Charles was eaten. Things that resub Young and Chronic. I watch those movies so often. Rank the Prank again. What the fuck is Rank the Prank? I'm tired of seeing it. Give me some cool shit. These are all kind of lame. Lame. Give me some good... Oh, Men in Black 3. The Alien Dome Helmet. Awesome. The worst Men in Black. What a shame. All boring. Oh, what? Matrix Reloaded digital press kit. Set it from price high to low. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Alright, what's the most expensive buy now? 26 grand for the Star Trek motion picture. Oh, model. It's a model. And then a full-sized light-up medical pod from Prometheus? Wait, that's pretty cool, though. Movie a little dog ass, but that is a cool prop. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Not as cool as the... If I was going to buy anything from this auction, I would absolutely get the actual Power Rangers, Time Force, Yellow Ranger, Vector Cycle, because it's a real motorcycle. Like, I would get that, not this. And the Vector Cycle is also $3,000, not 15. Buy it and sleep in it for a week. Absolutely not. Oh my god. That sounds miserable. I don't believe in the paranormal, but I would legitimately feel haunted. Like, I feel like I just got cursed. The motorcycle probably doesn't work. It said it was built over the Suzuki, what was it, the RF 900? Or something like that? But yeah, maybe it doesn't work. There's that buggy. Don't know, Warlords of Atlantis. I can buy an entire body dummy from Fury. Or the Prometheus Lower Bridge Command Console. What a cool prop to own on that one. Excuse me, I'm going to the hub. That's adorable. Oh my god, another one. The Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue full-size Strata Cycle. I already know this doesn't work, though. The Vector Cycle, I feel, has a chance. I can eyeball that and tell you that doesn't run. Zarisa, Grudsky, Tassix, and Vexy. Lightspeed Rescue did go hard. Hey, Jupiter Ascending. I don't think anyone ever saw that movie, so I don't know if that'll ever sell. They're gonna need to drop the price on that. A life-sized Raphael statue from the TMNT Out of the Shadows movie. Kind of cool, kind of cool. Judge Dredd from the Sylvester Stallone 1995 movie. Only thing I remember from that movie is there was like a cannibal scene. They were eating people's, like, actual people from meat hooks. And then there's a scene where a guy's like, rip his fucking arms off. That's all I remember. Cool movie, though. Damn, imagine they actually just have a full-sized helicopter on here. The Fallout 3 2008 T-45 promotional power armor statue, huh? Actually cool as shit. That one goes hard. I love Fallout 3 too. That one's nice. You skipped the mummy mask? Oh, did I? What? Where? Oh, you're right. The special effects mummy mask. That one's not as cool. I love the mummy, but that is just not as cool as this Fallout 3 promotional statue. I like that a lot. They've got some good shit on here, especially compared to the actual auction. What is this? Star Wars New Hope butt cheeks? Like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 full-sized burnt electro body. This would be such a fucking amazing Halloween decoration. Just have like a corpse laying around. Like, it's actually Electro from Amazing Spider-Man. It's Jamie Foxx. Yeah, he's dead. There's some swords. Well, I guess it's a staff. A full-sized animated pinhead replica. Cool. Hellraiser's hot right now. Hulu just came out with the new one, which is apparently good. Thanks to give sub Dancer, the resub Bear, and Prime Puffer, and resub Bone Jones. Oh, Point Break. Point Break. That movie was cool. That's Keanu Reeves, right? That's the one where like the surfers go on a crime spree. There's the Prime Yibby and the resub Rain. Nice. Yeah, that was a cool movie. A Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Shockatron monster costume. That's... Man, why does Power Rangers have like the best items on here? So you can actually get like... Hold on, I want to see him in the show. You can actually just get one of the monsters. Is it this? This is versus Trevel, Liz Twin, Loki. Where's Shockatron? Don't tell me they don't have the Shockatron clip. He's iconic. He's a tier 1 Reckless in the resub motion. Do they have this Frozen woman for sale as well? That'd be a cool prop. Man, what? Why don't they have Shockatron? You know, how about which episode did he come in? And I'll see if I can find the official upload. Shockatron. Episode 4 of what season? Man, this site is not working at all. Okay. Love that. Oh, there we go. Number of episodes is 4. He wasn't in episode 4. He was in 4 episodes. So, A Face from the Past. Holy shit, he looks so cool. 18th episode. So, season 1, episode 18. This is season 8, episode 18. That doesn't help me. How about this? Damn, unlucky. This is the one? This is season 8, though.
Previously on Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue.
I have complete faith in Shockatron. Are you...
Shockatron! You're right!
Shockatron here, ready to rumble.
That could be me! I just need to spend $2,500 on the costume! Shockatron! Let's go! What a deal! Thanks for the tier 1 Zigamations and the resub Bad Pappy and the Prime Nick. And the resub Mary. Do the eyes glow too? No, it doesn't look like it. That must be special effects. Fucking lame. Now we're getting into the cheaper stuff. I can buy Supergirl's flying body harness for only $1,700. Wow, Ooh, now we're finally getting somewhere. Cool, very cool. I do, you know how much I love Supergirl, and that body harness is iconic. Thanks to the Prime Premium and the resub Acroy, Dark Vortex, and Fox. Marvel's Luke Cage light up creation tube. Didn't watch the show, but a creation tube sounds cool. Haunted Mansion was a pretty good movie. I liked it as a kid. Not enough to buy a head from it. Man, they got a lot of Jupiter Ascending merch here. Since no one saw the movie, they're probably hoping to turn a profit or something just from selling every item that was ever on the set. God damn, another one. You saw something from Jumper? I didn't see it. Here's the resub. Guru. Chronicles of Riddick, you get the full armor set. Kind of cool. This site's pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of amazing stuff on here. More Jupiter Ascending, random gloves, love that. Who wouldn't want those? Try Hunger Games props. That's a good idea, actually. Probably have to do it here, though. I wonder if they're selling my outfit. District 8 Hospital. Oh. Decorative Seal of Capital. Can you imagine, though? How hyped that would be? District 8 Hospital Helper, full outfit, screen matched. Oh, man. These are Prime, Realsa, and Aroxel, the resub Mudkip. You should be able to know the authenticity. Oh, I know exactly what I wore. It was a green and black striped shirt with a gray vest over it. It was just like all ratty thrift store clothes that they got in because we were supposed to have just been like bombed and we're all like dirty and injured and shit. I know exactly what the outfit looked like. So if anyone ever tries auctioning that, I'll know. I'll know what they're doing with it. Look at Lord of the Rings. Let me take a peek. You couldn't keep it? No, I don't think so. I'm sure they wouldn't have stopped me if I just left with it. But they make you put it back in the rack. You can buy some prosthetic hobbit feet. That's cool. Already one bid for $750. We already looked for Moonfall props. There are none. Thanks for resub Tolerable. The sword's cool. It's not 30 grand cool, but it is cool. I agree. You search Moonfall for just that one section. Try buy it now. Can you search buy it now? Let's see. Oh, yeah, you can. Let's do Hunger Games then. Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, frame District 13 belt. Let's go. If it was District 8, I would unironically buy it. Wait, I wasn't District 13, I was District 8. Damn, imagine though. Unlucky. All right, let's look at what did I say? Oh yeah, the Moonfall. No, just Moonwalker. Shame. No Moonfall yet. Unless they're just flying off the shelves. These resub Zamarath. There was going to be a movie based on the Fallout franchise, and the same guy behind Mortal Kombat Annihilation was going to work on it. Damn, that sounds like a flop. I see why it didn't happen. No, I still haven't played Manhunt. Thanks to the bits Dupe and Tori, and the resub Merc. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to fill up my water. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Tier 1 Sadie and Tier 1 Stinky. And the resub Ronan and A. And Sussery. Thanks to the resub Tofu. What do you think of the Ludwig Invitational? I thought it was great. Thanks to resub Splash and Sound. Thanks to the resub Kabami. You watched the video of the lady stealing a 12-foot tall Home Depot skeleton. No, it sounds awesome though. Woman has trouble hauling giant skeleton she stole from front yard. Is it this one?
It's this Halloween season's hottest decoration, a giant skeleton.
Goddamn
and this
right.
woman wants it so badly, she's apparently stealing it. She hauls it down, even though she can barely handle it. Believe it or not, she then tries to load it into the back of her SUV.
Okay, I think this
gonna
can work.
happen. So she tries again.
They just start shoving this entire structure into the back of their
Well,
vehicle.
it's not a structure.
We
It was
found
once
one
a
of the
person.
giant skeletons at this house in Toms River, New Jersey.
Lift it up, then I just got to get a ladder to get the arms on.
Vicky and Glenn Ewell say it's not easy putting it up.
So now this is the wrong hand, right?
Yeah. I showed
Man,
them
a lot of
video
work goes
the
into that
skeleton
shit.
being jammed into the SUV.
Wow. That's insane.
That is crazy.
I mean, look at the size of this thing. Can you imagine trying to steal it? They cost about $300 if you can find one. They're all sold out on HomeDepot.com.
This youngster comes face to face with one of the giant skeletons.
Oh, he doesn't
and
like it.
Stops him in his tracks. Meanwhile, in the wake of the hit Netflix series,
What does
can you
this have to
believe
do with
dressing
anything?
up for Halloween
Oh.
like Jeffrey Dahmer? Note the big frame glasses and blonde wig, just like the real serial killer.
What does that have to do with a giant skeleton robbery, man? This lady tried to steal a giant skeleton. Can you guys believe people are dressing up like Jeffrey Dahmer? What a story. He's a tier 1 cool fire. The resub deco. Thank you the 5 gift subs, cool fire. Thanks the prime. Nabby. Thanks to resub Samara. Why are people glorifying and romanticizing serial killers again? I was already talking about that a little earlier, but I can give you the real reason for attention. That video from Illuminati goes into it a bit, but the real like meat of it is they just want to feel special. So like a lot of those TikTok true crime weirdos that for some, and this isn't the entire true crime community, but the members of the true crime community that idolize the serial killers and worship them, talk about like how hot they are. Like all of their things are just made for attention. So like one of the trends was raise your hand if you didn't, what was it? Raise your hand if you didn't think Jeffrey Dahmer was a bad guy, or I'm probably misremembering it, but it was something like that. And they all like raise their hand or something, all coy. It's just for attention. It's pretty cringe though, I agree. There's a prime flip-flop. And the bit's terrible in the resub David and Boogie in the prime pig. Yep, I haven't watched the finale for House of the Dragon yet, but I will tomorrow, and I'll put the moist meter up. Thanks to the Prime, Marco. Jesus Christ, how many times do I have to mention this? I can't watch the EDP interview, even if I wanted to. He is banned. You can't watch banned people on Twitch. Holy fuck. I would get in trouble. False, they just can't be the focal point. Bro, it is an interview with him. He is the focal point of the content. Yes, you're not going to get in trouble if, like, a glimpse of Dr. Disrespect pops up in NBA 2K 2023. But there are actual problems when you showcase a banned person on the platform, like, and watch some of their content like that. You can't. By the way, he does not support EDP, just clarifying when you watch the interview. That's a little concerning that you had to clarify. I think that should come across clearly in the interview. That makes me a little worried that the interview goes off the rails. Hopefully it's clear right away that he doesn't support EDP. The dude is a pedophile. You like Bloons tower defense? Yeah, of course. Bloons is classic. You playing Bloons? No. Oh, you said you're playing Bloons. Gotcha. What's your favorite scary movie? Like, as an actual scary movie, or like a fun, shitty movie? Actual scary movie? I think Hereditary is probably the best modern horror movie. Is your sub smelly? Hold on, what do I keep hearing? I think Tiana left one of the sinks running. Give me just 1 second. Tiana? It was Io. She was just making noise. Sounded like a sink. Thanks for some Caffey, Maxi Pad, and the gift sub, Kevin. Bayo 3 comes out Friday. Yeah, I'll do Bayo 2 sometime this week. Probably tomorrow. I'm leaning towards doing it tomorrow. Thanks the resub Slayer. Yeah, I know all about the Markiplier OnlyFans. Thanks to the bits, cat. Yeah. You give up on Gotham Knights? It's just too boring, man. I couldn't finish it. I really wanted to push through because the story was pretty good, but the gameplay was mind-numbing. Are there any horror movies you liked that didn't scare you but were good films? Stuff like original Halloween, Saw, or Night of the Living Dead. There hasn't really been a horror movie that scared me except for when I was a kid with One Missed Call. But I can still appreciate like a well-made horror movie like Hereditary. Anyone remember One Missed Call? Every time I bring this up, no one remembers what the fuck I'm talking about. It's actually considered one of the worst horror movies of all time, but it was also the first one I ever watched. Thanks for resub, Colin.
That's not my ringtone.
God damn, this is so nostalgic. I rewatched it recently with Jackson. It's pretty bad.
That's you. Dying.
Ever since that bizarre phone call, I keep seeing things.
This lady, the main character here, she was recently in something, wasn't she? Is she a big actress?
Leanne got a phone call, and so did Shelley, right before they died.
The girl's right. There's gotta be some kind of connection here.
No?
It's like you get a voicemail.
Call came in 2 nights ago.
Must just be thinking of older movies then.
Get in your head, Beth.
And then you die.
Look, these things work here. They get in your head, Beth.
I'm gonna be next. I'll keep you safe. Any dead people call, we're not home.
Wasn't she in Grimcutty?
Everybody seems to be late.
Oh my god, you're fucking right. She's the mom in Grimcutty. Holy shit, you're absolutely right. Is her whole career built off of the worst horror movies ever made? Oh my god. What the fuck? You're right. That is absolutely her. Hold on. I've got to confirm. Shannon Sossaman. Yep. This is her. Wow. What a resume. I'm unfamiliar with most of her other work. I don't really recognize any of these, but we've got Grimcutty and One Missed Call. It doesn't get better than that. She was also in Sinister 2. And a voice in Hitman Absolution. Golly. Goodness.
It seems to be linked together somehow. We could trace it back to the source and find out who started this.
Yeah, her bread and butter is just awful, awful, awful horror movies. Yeah, this movie scared the fuck out of me when I was a baby boy. I haven't seen the Sinister movies, no. I will at some point. I just haven't got around to watching them yet. Thanks for Yusubathedos and God Gamer. There's a lot of horror movies from that era that I just didn't watch at the time because it came out during other things and just never got around to it. So at some point I'll go back. Like I don't think I've ever seen It Follows. Like there's plenty that I haven't seen that I would like to at some point. There's the Prime Yak. Barbarian is good. I liked Barbarian. I wouldn't really consider it like a horror movie per se though. It's more just like a thriller. There's the resub. Water. Mirrors. That's another horror movie. The trailer used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid with Kiefer Sutherland. I don't know if I can pull this up on stream though, because if I remember correctly, the very first scene is a woman with her tits out looking in a mirror. Let me see. Can I watch this? I don't know if I can or not. It seems fine. I'm skimming through. Thanks resub Scusi and the Prime Perrin, and the resub Tigress and Moist. It should be fine. It didn't give like a red band trailer notice or anything, so I can't imagine they'd slip a tit shot in there just to fuck me. I still haven't seen this movie though. You know what? Maybe it's better just not even to take the chance. Just immediately at like the bathtub scene. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Thanks the resub Stone in tier 1 DKH. Thanks to the Bits Cat. You ever watch the movie Toys? No. Resident Evil Reverse is out. Chat said that it came out on Friday. Either way, though, I'll probably just play it later. I want to do Bayo 2 tomorrow. I'm not going to do Reverse tonight or anything. Ever watch House of Wax? Was that the Paris Hilton horror movie? Pretty much any horror movie trailer when I was a kid scared me, but there's only some notable ones that really stand out in my mind. Actually, let me look up House of Wax. I don't really remember the trailer. I just remember Paris Hilton being in it. Thrills and chills ooze all over you in House of Wax.
You guys gonna do it tonight or what?
You know what? Maybe it's best not even to risk it. What are these fucking early 2000s trailers, man? Thanks for some Magic Mind and Jimothy and Chaz. Trailers have no tits. That's what I used to say the same thing. But you never know when it sneaks up on you. For example, Neil Breen's Double Down trailer, for some reason, out of nowhere, he just shows his full nutsack and hog at the end of the trailer. It's him floating face down in a pool with his ball sack rippling around and his wiener flopping. And it's like a totally normal trailer. Like it's not red band or anything. But just the last shot is him ass up, wiener flopping. It's a nice twist. True. Yeah, true. I definitely didn't see it coming. Thanks for some Dante and Adam. No, I haven't even heard of that one, Dante. Thanks, the resub aimed. Lamest horror twist I've ever seen is Shyamalan's Devil. Is that the one that all takes place in the elevator? Yeah, that movie was pretty rough. Ever watch Bird Box? In hindsight, it's not great, but the concept scared me. That movie's not even old, man. That movie's like 3 years old. The fuck? Yeah, I mean, it was a fine movie. It was okay. Thanks, Resub Costin. I thought it was a good concept as well. Thanks, Resub Matt. The Happening's one of those iconic bad movies. I need to rewatch The Happening. God damn, yeah, this movie was something special. This movie is the worst twist ever. This movie has almost the worst everything ever.
Were we supposed to stop here?
What's going on? You can't just leave us here.
Sir, we lost contact.
With whom?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Such an iconic movie. Shyamalan's best work, next to the Avatar Last Airbender film.
It's some kind of attack. The first stage is loss of speech.
Claire. Claire?
The second stage is physical disorientation. The third stage is fatal.
No!
I'm scared, Elliot.
It's okay.
The attacks are spreading. Boston, Philadelphia,
Maryland.
It's all over the country.
I need to rewatch this, goddammit. This is getting me hyped.
Responsible is becoming less and less likely.
She says everyone's dead outside.
I think the resub run in Survivor.
Run.
Set the windows in the
this really be happening?
Have you seen The Knowing? No, I don't know that one. What's the iconic line from Mark Wahlberg from this movie? If I just type in line, it probably comes up. Yeah.
I hear you whispering. Planning on stealing something?
No, ma'am, we're not.
Plan on murdering me in my sleep?
What? No.
Absolutely not, ma'am. The whole movie's like that, too. It's just that scene, for some reason, caught on a long time ago for a bit. God, I need to rewatch it. I haven't seen that in so long. Is the resub error in Quantum? Am I gonna watch All Quiet on Western Front Netflix adaptation? I guess maybe. I don't know what that is, but maybe. It's on Hulu? Good. Makes it easy. Do you remember the twist? Yeah, does anyone this is a fucking 2008 movie. I'm gonna say it. Who cares, right? I mean, who gives a fuck? It's the plants. The plants fight back. The plants get mad. Thanks to resub Holy God. Serbian, you got the name wrong. Serbian film is what you're talking about. I never actually watched it, like the whole thing. I know what it is though. It's just shock for the sake of shock. They wanted to create the most shocking movie ever, so they just pieced together an absolute piece of shit just full of like gross things to be shocking. So it's just trash. Thanks to the resub Crummy. Is the resub Captain Soul. Coherence came out in 2013. It's one of the few good movies of that year. Like, what is it? Like a horror movie or something? Thanks for resub Fluffy. It's a sci-fi movie. He's a tier 1 Atomic. Have you seen the current Breath of the Wild any % world record? Is there a new one? $23.53. Sub 24. That's pretty good. It's not like wildly different from the last time I checked in. Exit Prime, row your boat. Breath of the Wild is such a good speedrun. These are some gator bait.
Yeah. That's why it was slow, but it's because I messed up the climb initially. Yeah,
These are resub churro. So is there any new tech, or is it just getting good at the already established tech? I don't remember if there was any new discoveries over the last like 6 or 8 months. The same tech getting better. Nice.
Titanium. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well.
There's a Prime Algrid. I still really want to find a good bounty target. We were talking about it earlier, but I still don't know another good one like the Halo Lasso Challenge.
Hello, Juju. Breath of the Wild 2.
God, it's such a good speed game.
Yeah, 235.
I love the tech.
Have you ever thought about having more splits like shrine entries? Not really.
Elden Ring, 100% Deathless level 1 Wretch Bounty? Nah. And that's also been done, I'm pretty sure. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Atomic Bones.
People
Appreciate
do
it,
it,
man.
but I feel like that's splitting it up too much.
Hades, Heat 73. No one's been able to do it. Most has been 64. Let me see. Does anyone even try? Or is this just like kind of an obscure thing? Thanks a bitch, Paracosm. No, it's too late to moist meter Dahmer. I still haven't seen it yet. Thanks for Reset Bridge. I like to moist meter things within the first week. If I don't do it within the first week, I usually just don't do it in general. Thanks to Prime Sudsy. They try but fail. Well, what's it called when they try? I'd like to see what it looks like. I did moist meter Black Adam. Yeah, Hades is great. Yeah, eventually we'll find another good bounty target. It's just hard to find something as hype as that Halo Lasso challenge, man. Without it just being too specific where it's not fun or interesting. Anyone heard about the new Tales from the Borderlands game? I swear to God, this shit just appeared out of nowhere. The only thing I've seen from that game is that Forsen clip where he's just walking through the game. Like I think it's the intro cutscene. The guy's just walking around the town. And immediately they drop like 15 Zoomer references. It seemed miserable. Absolutely miserable. Actually, here, let me pull it up. I think it's the intro. So this should be easy. Where's like a let's play? Or how about this? Oh, no, it's too new for that. Okay, what did the reviews say?
The new Tales from the Borderlands game is out now, and I have to say, from the previews and early info on the game, I was not really that excited about this one. I thought it would be too much about 3 characters that we know nothing about and therefore don't really care about, and not do anything to advance the story of the Borderlands franchise, but I was pleasantly surprised. While yes, this game does focus on 3 down on their luck protagonists, it's much deeper than that. There's a nice bit of lore going on in the game as you progress, and there are a lot of familiar faces that you're going to see along the way. So let's go over the pros and cons of the new Tales from the Borderlands game, starting with the things that I liked. First off, the story and the humor are very on brand for Borderlands.
That already turns me off. Can't stand Borderlands. Like the writing of it, that is. Where in the fuck can I find the intro? What about episode 1? Let's see a let's play. My god, no one is playing this game. Oh, here we go.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Alec here. Welcome to the new Tales from the Borderlands. The game launches later on this week, October 20th.
Another new device? Come on, Octavio. It's redone.
That thing's straight.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah. Your space gun. Hey, Papa Girardi! I can smell your space calzones from here.
Ah, thanks. I need a new name for them.
Might also need to stop doing that
Resub
problematic
Dozer.
accent.
Yeah, I know.
Mr.
Borderlands is killing it.
Johnson, did you get a cybernetic leg? That thing's straight fire.
Jesus.
How's it hanging, dude?
Oh, you know, Octavio, it's a brand new day, filled with endless possibilities and excitement.
Sounds like it.
This shit gets me hype.
New Agorex, who this?
Another new device? Come on.
Yeah, you get the idea. It seems fucking miserable. The entire game is like this, by the way. Oh, I have no doubt. That's fucking yucky. Please play it. I just don't know if it'd be like a fun bad experience or a boring bad one. I can't decide. I've been back and forth. Did you play the first one? I did not. Play it and review it? No, I won't be doing that. No shot. There's no way I finish it if I play it. Absolutely no shot. Maybe I will play it though. You know what? Yeah, I'll play it. Yeah. I want to see. I want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes here. I want to feel like I'm on TikTok. Chat convinced me. I saw some good arguments there. Give me a sec. It's on Epic Games Store, right? Yeah. $50. Cool. $50 for a fucking joke. Love that. Oh, it's on Steam too? Oh, cool, 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 cool. As long as I don't have to use the Epic service, that's good. Wait, no way. It's $50 on Epic Game Store, but $40 on Steam. Is that right? Is this the right game? It is. What the fuck? Why is it more expensive on Epic? Why? Yeah, on here. I mean, am I looking at the deluxe edition or? I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not making this up. Look. Here. This is it on. Oh, this is the deluxe edition. Okay, it defaulted to that for some reason. Okay, okay. I was gonna say that makes no sense. That's what's called a home field disadvantage. True. Okay, it's downloading. I really hope this is fun bad and not miserable. I feel like it could be fun bad. Why not play the first Tales from the Borderlands game? No shot. They won't have any of the cool zoomer humor that I relate to. See, when I'm playing Borderlands, I actually want to feel like I'm on the worst part of Tumblr. Thanks for the resub, Alex and Hilly. Thanks for the resub, Kill. It's not fun bad. We'll see. Hey, I don't have to like dig deep into it, man. We could play for like 30, 40 minutes. If it's not fun bad, we dip. It's not that big a deal. Don't have to commit. He's a tier 1 dick wizard. No, I actually like Borderlands gameplay. I just don't like the writing. I've never really liked the writing of Borderlands. Borderlands 3 was also probably the weakest of the series. Alright, alright. I'm fucking excited. I haven't played a Telltale game in a long time. Is this a Telltale game or is this just like straight Gearbox? Wow, it's making my webcam lag. Oh, is it just straight Gearbox? The unsupervised lunacy of Gearbox? Huge. I hope Randy Pitchford has the squirting stuff in here. That'd be big for us. What just happened? Oh. It minimized my entire other screen. Thanks to Prime Mike and the resub stick. New Tales from Borderlands explores themes of violence and inequality. There are scenes that involve self-harm, gore, and physical and emotional distress. Alright, hey, thank you for the warning. Let's go! Here I come! I already know this is gonna be so lit.
Think you've seen it all, huh? Think you know all there is to know about Vault Hunters, bandits,
Thanks to Prime Obi-Wan.
corporations, and nobody loser types? Well, you don't know Skag Diddley. Take Promethea, for example. A civilized place, as far as planetary-sized piles of excrement go. A planet still recovering from its war with the Malawan Corporation.
Handsome Jack.
Atlas Corporation is in bad shape. Reese.
Oh, that's not Handsome Jack.
Fork, the big shot CEO with the regrettable mustache, is scrambling. He's on the cusp of something big. But he's not the only one.
That's the last main character?
And
Oh.
into this pressure cooker steps Dr. Anuradha Dar, genius inventor, socially awkward do-gooder type. She works for Atlas, been tinkering with a big, award-winning idea.
He's a tier 1 King Duke in the Prime
Her
Corby.
brother, Octavio Wallace Dar.
Yeah, this guy's in the intro.
Most well-known man, at least in his own mind. He's convinced his big break is just around the corner. And Fran Miskowitz, purveyor of Reese Strong folks' favorite Frogurt flavor. She's hoping for a big insurance payout after that regrettable Malawan laser incident. So, you're probably asking yourselves, what makes these three so special? And the answer is
Nothing. Yeah. Oh.
Yet.
Who would have guessed? Things are sub Manny and Scuff.
You're free now. Go. Go. Be free. Run.
Oh fuck, my controller's plugged in.
Morning. What? I mean, good morning. Seriously. Again? Yep. Another busy day. Work, work, work. Am I right?
Right you are. Too much work. Not enough play. It sounds like Rugrats background music. They're going hard on that xylophone.
By channeling the iridium's energy through a multiphasic refraction lens, I can reproduce the, as yet, inexplicable powers of the sirens. Maybe not the wings thing, which is so cool, but crucially,
Let's do some stretch.
the ability to manipulate an object safely through space-time.
I'm Anu, the ultimate siren fangirl, but for totally scientific reasons, I swear. And I'm so close to replicating the signature move of my all-time favorite siren, Lilith. R.I.P.
I remember her. Nice.
Anu.
As I was saying, in addition to forever altering the nature of conflict vis-a-vis offering a non-lethal resolution, my device could also
He's a prime bishop.
For the better. Imagine a way for people to solve their problems without killing each other.
Boring.
I literally can't.
I just have to figure out how to actually bring back the objects I phased away. And also where they go. And also what happens to them. Simple.
These are bits, Jake.
Interdepartmental demonstration scheduled for 2 weeks from today. Dr. Anuradha Dar signing off.
Oh, snap. 2 weeks? Really? It's going to be ready by then?
You bet your sweet bippy it is, little missy.
Bad boy, so 2 weeks. Wow.
Yes.
Yes. It will be ready. I mean, it really sort of has to be. Like, it has to be. It's so important. And also almost time for our quarterly reviews. All I've got to do is just figure out the next step. That's it. There's got to be something I'm missing.
Figure it out with, like, your intuition or with your tech
Thanks to
goggles?
the resub Jules and Hosey.
Maybe start with the tech goggles, though. There's a button on the side.
Okay, goggles. Let's try a diagnostic.
Oh, gameplay. Oh, no. Just hold one button.
So for
Nailed it.
starters, I should probably put an actual power source in there, huh?
You needed the goggles.
Thanks, Prime Cheesy.
Now, where did I put that iridium ore?
Alright. I'm in the helm. The Jabber translator.
I don't know why I ever thought a Jabberman translator was a good idea. It worked, sure, but it turns out all they want to do is fornicate and fling feces.
Who doesn't, am I right?
Waste of time.
Now, if it were me, I'd have it on my desk. Line of sight at all times. But that's just me.
And would a clearer-headed Anu remember the code to her safe for once?
Okay. Doesn't it say it right there? Pass 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm in. Thanks, resub Nate.
Better grab some money for lunch while I've got this bad boy unlocked.
Did you say lunch? You buyin'?
Looking pretty good so far. I just want. Ow, fuck, ow, ow, that really hurt. Ow, I hit my knee. I just want to play as Octavius, or whatever his name was. Where's that iridium? There's a giant one up there. Is it in here or? And where the fuck is this iridium?
Minded, messy, and disorganized are signs of a genius.
This is the jabber thing.
Huh. Now that I look at the Jabberman translator with fresh eyes, I realize I may have made a miscalculation in the translation matrix. For all I know, they could have been spouting philosophy.
Okay. No, I did not play the first Tales from the Borderlands. Warning, scanning human beings is not cool.
Were you seriously about to scan me without my consent? Not cool.
True.
You really need to work on your people skills, boss. If you want to know what's in my pocket, ask.
Fong, can you tell me what's in your pocket?
It's a Vaultlander figure. Some of the other lab assistants and I like to play before work. I totally creamed Roberts this morning, and this was my sweet reward.
That's so cute. Ah, so it was over here the whole time. I just couldn't open it yet.
My trusty tools. So much potential for science in these simple implements. And what's that? Oh, Anu, really? Got you.
Thanks, resub,
Left the
Daryl.
rare and incredibly expensive ore inside the toolbox again, didn't you?
Maybe.
Tier 1 Arctic. A slap button, huh?
Oh. I love that hum. It's like it's singing.
Thanks, resub, Chaotic
like
and Blazer.
Song.
Ooh, let's hit her with some quirky shit.
It's the sound of a successful invention. One that finally gets us out of trouble with Reese Strongfork. One that changes the world. Just picture it, Fong. We are on the cusp of a world with less bloodshed.
I don't really see how, though. Even if you can phase shit in and out, how is that gonna stop killing?
Help people and protect life. Not
Wouldn't people even
casually
fight,
destroy
like,
it as a
more
matter of
often
course.
for that tech?
Like, don't you know?
I know, like profit-focused warmongers with no moral compass beyond the almighty dollar.
Exactly.
AKA Atlas's motto.
No cruelty, no killing, no compromise.
You're a revolutionary, boss.
Ooh, who are we rising up against?
Yeah! A claptrap thing.
Not that kind of revolutionary, Timmy. Don't worry.
I won't. Revolutions typically generate a 30% increase in market share. Good for business! In fact, the only thing better for business than revolutions are the vicious campaigns of suppression by the ruling elite that inexorably follow.
You make it sound like
God,
we're
Jesus
war
Christ.
profiteers.
We do manufacture weapons.
For now, Fong. For now. Right. Anyway, are you here for something in particular, Timmy?
Yes, please. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Strongfork to inquire why our company's test subjects are somehow
Uh-oh.
liberated.
I'm sorry. Test subjects?
The jabbers.
Liberated.
Correct. Your comprehension level is impeccable. You should have no trouble explaining why the jabbers are loose. Again.
Let me play as
We're
Octavius.
currently running amok down the laboratory hallways.
I want to go into the
Janitorial
zoomer
staff
mode.
is prepping for what I like to call go jabber grabber time.
Why would I know that? What even makes you think I have anything to do with it? I'm not the only one that works in this lab.
What?
What?
Slag off. That soup's uncool.
Agreed. That shit is not lit. Low blow, but I chose it.
The thing is, every use of
Get
credentials to
torched,
access a security
idiot.
feature is logged. We have a record of your ID being used to open the cages.
Someone else could have grabbed it.
The other thing is, our security surveillance system filmed you doing it. If
Deep
it's any
fake.
consolation, the footage from this instant was captured at a much more flattering angle than the footage of you releasing the jabbers those other times.
Oh, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Presto. Good to see you. Thank you, Presto.
I'm not authorized to dispense ethical judgments about Atlas policies.
Hope you had a good day.
Well, now that we've got that straightened out. Ah, Dr. Dar, you have an update to your calendar incoming. It's an appointment with Mr. Strongfork.
Oh, I can check my schedule to see.
The appointment is now.
Oh, and, what is it regarding?
It's a reprimand session for Mr. Strongfork to reprimand you.
Oh.
Thanks for resub, Papa Nicholas.
Not that you deserve my help after throwing me under the bus, but you probably shouldn't go in empty-handed, you know?
Right. Sorry, and... Right.
Yes! Now the real game begins. Hey, what's going on? Octavius on the block, baby. Got an A+ in Super Swag Style class, baby. Goddamn right. Hey, Cringe Lord, what's going on up there, bud? Oh, a little early, hold on.
What's up, Octavio? Oh, Nedster! School's out already?
Yeah.
Hey, Papa Girardi! I can smell your space calzones from here!
Ah, thanks. I need a new name for them.
Iconic.
I also need to stop doing that problematic accent.
Yeah, I know.
Bye, Octavio.
Miss Johnson, did you get a cybernetic leg? That thing's straight fire.
Hey, homeless man, you read my twit longer?
You know, Octavio, it's a brand new day, filled with endless possibilities and excitement.
Sounds like it.
Alright, that's where all my knowledge goes from this. Now we're in new territory.
New Ecodex, who dis?
Another new device? Come on, Octavio. It's redone. But listen, I'm almost done with this demolition job. Wanna head to Paco's for tacos?
Yeah!
Sure. Why not?
Paco's tacos haven't hurt anyone. Yet. I'll see you there.
I hate this trend of writing. I don't think it's a trend, it's just Borderlands.
Jeez.
I can't think of anything else that's this fucking awful.
I anticipated your arrival and have been waiting in a location that would not obstruct others.
Louis, what is wrong with you? Hiding in dark alleys like that?
Oh, Saints Row, good point. Oh fuck, I totally forgot.
This seemed a perfectly acceptable place to stand.
True. Saints Row.
I acquired the publication you requested. You appear stunned. Did you
Shit.
doubt my ability to
No, it's
purchase
alright.
this
I wasn't looking. I was
do you fear its
clicking in
contents?
RuneScape.
Yeah, sorry. This issue always makes me a little nervous. Come on, come on!
Your biometrics read extreme disappointment.
It's Forge's super successful Dirty 30. It lists the planet's most promising, innovative entrepreneurs, and I'm not on it.
But not yet. Wait till they see your new TikTok
Some
dance.
extraordinary business transaction to warrant your acknowledgement on this list.
I survived Malawan's invasion. And I like to think that my social influence has kept the city together after the war left it in damn near ruins.
No would have been a more succinct answer.
Look, I'm working on it.
Why? This list is merely the opinion of other humans. You should not value it. As a machine, I find this accolade pointless to strive for.
You're right. Who cares about some dumb list of super successful entrepreneurs?
If you'd like to gain more work experience, I know people who could hire you as a meat target for new assassination.
This game is awful as the marketing. There's marketing for
The
this?
pay is terrible, but the medical benefits are...
The only reason I heard about it is from the Forzen clip of how awful this shit looked.
Perhaps you are disappointed, but look on the bright side. Many of these celebrated humans have contracts on their heads. Bivington Bradwick, for example, has numerous bounties on his life, but no assassination bot can kill him. He is rich and important enough that he never has to leave his home or do anything for himself.
Oh, that was...
You, however,
I see.
You're anonymous.
I thought it was a legitimate
A
question.
nobody. This is beneficial for your survival.
But not beneficial for my image. I mean, all the best business people have probably at least killed someone to succeed. Something to warrant a bounty anyway. I'm doing whatever it takes to maintain appearances. Come on, if there was a list of all the best assassination bots, wouldn't you want to be on it?
No.
Hey, that list? Forget it. I didn't even want to read it. I just wanted to see if you would read it.
That logic does not make sense.
That's because I'm a future business genius. I'm playing four-dimensional chess.
I'm a...
Fuck me, oh my god.
computer. I'm literally playing 300 games of four-dimensional chess right now. And... I just won.
Yeah, well, I'm more dangerous.
I've killed 963 people. You have killed no one. Ah, another checkmate. And another. And...
I get it, man.
Despite your erratic behavior today, I am in need of your assistance.
Alright, I'm ready for the adventure.
Working, innovating, shaking hands. After Maliwan killed nearly half the merchants in the city, we've all needed to make new contacts.
This would be an actual job, with money. Your various business concepts like financing, marketing, public appeal.
Kidding! I'm not busy. Totally pranked you. You just got Octavio'd.
Interesting phrasing. Perhaps I'll adopt that.
Well, that's kind of my thing, but...
Now, on to business matters. You will aid me, as you have before, in confirming the names of my targets before I shoot 2 ion slugs into their brain.
Let's go.
You have a mouth. You will prove exceptional.
Meet some new people, develop some street cred. This could be good for business.
That's the spirit. And let's not...
So far, this is not fun bad.
money.
This is just kind of
Whatever
painful.
it takes to get my business off the ground.
Okay, that intro really led me to believe this would be fun bad. I'm not gonna lie. I may have made a mistake.
A few. I'm working on it.
Alright, there's still a chance. Everyone knows shit pops off at Fran's. Often said to be one of the best characters in Borderlands.
Son of a skank
Good start.
ass.
Congratulations, Francine Miskowitz. It has been 90 days since your last uncontrolled outburst of rage.
All right. Let's make it to 91.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's get to work.
IGN and GameSpot gave this a 7. This is a writing style that appeals to some people. I don't know who, but it's not me. So I assume there's a lot of people that probably like it somewhere. These are some jakey and explicit.
Thank you, sponsor bot. As soon as the insurance money comes in, this place will look good as new.
Thanks, Resub Oliver. Oh no. Now our outfit's ruined.
Tedior appliances, for which you still owe the Tedior Corporation 600,000 galactic credits. Do not think about the fact that these machines are also licensed from Tedior and thus cannot be sold.
As soon as the insurance fella approves my claim to fix this place up, I'll have TDR paid back quicker than a reload.
Some guns reload very slowly.
Thanks for reaching out, sponsor bot. You're my rock.
It's a bad metaphor. If you're going to do metaphors, be better at them.
Oh, connection's gone squirrely. Can't hear you. Talk later.
Let's go, Fran.
It's gonna be just fine.
My new Slaughter-O-Matic combat vegetable knife slices artichokes as easily as arteries.
How long has this been so far? Feels like it's been 40 minutes.
And lore. How's business treating you, handsome?
Not bad. If there's two things you can count on Prometheans buying, it's bullets and brew. Place looks as charming as ever. I thought the insurance money was supposed to come through by now.
Claims
It's been
guys
10
coming by
years.
today. They've been jerking me around,
Yeah.
saying I have to pass some sort of final interview to get my cash.
How dare they not trust a kind old lady like you? Want me to shoot him? It's been a while since I shot anyone. A week at least. Still, I'm a steady trigger, so long as I've got some caffeine in me.
Yeah, go for it. There are precious few problems a couple of well-placed bullets can't solve.
Oh, God.
They teach you that in the military?
If by teach, you mean repeatedly scream at me, and if by military you mean mom, then yes.
Right.
Oh, Fran, that's so
Well,
sad.
just tell me who to shoot and where to shoot them, and I'll have it done by end of business today.
Thanks for this, by the by.
Samesies.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Customers.
Looks like the morning rush has arrived. I'm outie.
All right, all right, all right. Time to make the Frogerts. Good morning. Welcome to Fran's Frogerts. What can I get you today, hon?
A large peanutty buddy with sprinkles.
I really don't want to. You'll get whatever this gives you. Nope. I'm going on strike. Bon appetit! It'll be fine. How do you even fuck that part up? What? I didn't do anything wrong. Honestly, I think things went pretty well.
Here you
Peanutty
go,
buddy.
sweetheart.
I don't even think this is edible.
No tell until you try it. That'd be $6.75, please.
Stop whining. You forgot your spoon. This is pretty fucking epic. All right. I'll eat crow on this one. I was wrong. This was not fun bad. This is just pretty painful. That intro led me to believe that it would be fun bad. I am so sorry. I just feel awful now. That's on me. That's on me. That was a bad read. You know, sometimes you make a bad read. Yikes. Thanks to resub Ray. Fucking yikes. My god. First one's actually good. Well, apparently that's Telltale's, and this one was only Gearbox. Is that the fastest you've dropped a AAA game? Is that a AAA game? I don't really know if it's a AAA game or not. Technically, since it was made by Gearbox, true, I guess. Then yeah, that'd be a world record for me. Did you enjoy Frogurt? Like in real life or in the game? Frozen yogurt used to be a really big trend for a little while. Kind of died out now, but I used to love it. Froyo used to go so hard when I was in college. Now it's just kind of dead. In the game, though, yeah, it was amazing. He's a 5 sub stun. And the resub butt samurai. You wanted to get frozen yogurt because it was trendy? What? No. But because it was trendy, there was a lot of spots open for it. Now that it's not trendy, they're all closed. The 2 Froyo spots I used to go to have now changed. One of them is a T-Mobile store, and the other one is... Can't remember. Our local Froyo spot got busted for having cameras in the ladies' bathroom. Nice. Shit goes hard. Wow. Have you seen this guy's video on Mob Psycho? The video is called The Value of a Fraud. Mob Psycho. What does that even mean, the value of a fraud? Is this about the voice acting? Oh, no. This is, I see. This is just like a breakdown of Mob Psycho, but more specifically about Reagan. No, I haven't seen that though. Mob Season 3 Anime of the Year. I mean, it's a very fun show. So far, not much has happened yet, but we're only 3 episodes deep. There's the Bits Wuto. And the resub Duke and the Prime Pimp. No, I haven't seen that Wuto. And the resub Lil Ran. And the resub Koala. Chainsaw Man taking it. Chainsaw Man's off to a strong start. Apparently Bleach is also good so far. I still haven't started it. I haven't watched any of the new episodes yet. And To Your Eternity Season 2 just started, and that's good. Cyberpunk Edgerunners taking Anime of the Year. I don't know, it's actually been a really solid year for anime. Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, and now you got Cyberpunk Edgerunner. You've got Jujutsu Kaisen starts... Oh, actually, no, Jujutsu Kaisen's 2023, I think. But you got Chainsaw Man, you've got To Your Eternity, you've got, I guess, Bleach, which is good now. There's a lot. My Hero. Oh yeah, My Hero season 6 started. I'm sure no one knew that. That show's so fucking dead. What a fall off. I'm still gonna watch it. I caught up. Season 6 pretty good so far. Man, I hope so. I caught up in preparation of everyone saying Season 6 is finally going to turn it around again. So here's hoping. Okay, so what's the Actman Yu-Gi-Oh video? He finally published it. Oh, I didn't see it go up. Why is Yu-Gi-Oh so awesome and what happened? Man, that shit is still fucking amazing. Not like it used to be, though. Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always amazing. That show is timeless. Still, one day I hope to get in touch with Konami and get permission to watch the entirety of OG Yu-Gi-Oh! On stream. That show has aged beautifully. It is so perfectly silly. They'll never respond. Ain't that the truth? He's a resub, Mikey. And they give sub board burgers. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still massive. I didn't realize that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was still like just as popular now as it was back then. It's just now the average age of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyer is like my age. It's still like a wildly popular franchise. Yeah. The anime, I think, is tanked. I don't think anyone really watches the anime too much anymore. But the card game itself is still all like just as, if not even more popular now than it was, thanks to all the online formats. I think it's just the anime that fell off. Is there still an anime? Yep, they do an anime per new set. Or not new set, not accurate. Like new format's also wrong. New type, like they did a new anime for Xyz, they did a new anime for Lynx. Yeah, new mechanic. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. They do a new series per new mechanic. There's the resub Irish Cream and Slippin'. Okay. Let's see what Actman has to say about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Long ago, when the pyramids were still young, grade school children played a game of great and terrible power. But these Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels erupted into chaos, as nobody could agree what the rules were, until a great and powerful 6th grader locked away his
God, I had that poster! I had that same poster! Oh, went too far. Good lord. I brought this up multiple times in the past, and I'll bring it up again. A long time ago, this would have been back during the era where RedTube was like the king of porn. I watched a video where 2 lesbians were fisting their buttholes in front of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Poster. Not this one, but one almost like it, with Yugi holding the card straight up with the Egyptian symbols behind him, and it said Yu-Gi-Oh! And now, every time I see a Yu-Gi-Oh! Poster, it's almost the first thing I think of. It's like, damn, I remember that video.
Now, 5,000 years later, a boy named Actio has unlocked the shoeboxes and rediscovered the lost card game of his childhood.
Find it? Oh, it's still out there.
Destiny has chosen him to explain why it
Thanks,
was so
Jolin,
awesome.
the resub Olivia.
Just as the brave 6th grader did 5,000 years ago.
Now we're cooking. Thanks for the, oh, he said that. Thanks for the resub, Mikey. Shit's nostalgic. I know, man. There's almost no theme song that hits harder than the Yu-Gi-Oh theme.
It's time to duel!
Somebody help him. Help him to the hospital.
Yeah, Ackman's a karate master. Batman Beyond goes hard too, but not like the Yu-Gi-Oh theme.
What's up, duelists? This is the Act Man here, and today it's time to discuss my favorite trading card game, Harry Potter. I summon Hagrid in attack position. Look, I even did my hair for you. Why don't we go out anymore? You used to take me to Dance Dance Revolution all the time, and now you... With all the epic moments in the anime, iconic monsters,
I really want to
and that
rewatch this
legendary
fucking show,
art
man.
style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is certainly a once-in-a-millennium franchise. This was the largest Millennium Puzzle necklace I could get. I did my best, okay?
No! My beaver warrior!
But I don't need to tell you that, just look at its sales. You ever hear of a cardboard company making over $10 billion? Oh, I guess cardboard is actually quite the booming industry. Despite my rose-tinted
Yu-Gi-Oh!
glasses,
Fun fact, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still, I think, number 18 most profitable franchise of all time. I think. Someone correct me. It's top 20. But it's up there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is absolutely huge.
I can't deny that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is both the dumbest and coolest card game
True.
ever made.
Am I supposed to be scared to attack? Well, only if destroying an innocent soul concerns
That's darts.
Nah.
I remember
As
him.
the president of a major corporation, I have to do that every day.
You know a game's complex when the characters spend half of every episode explaining what their cards do and making up rules as they go along.
Then I'll activate my pot of greed! This lets me draw 2 cards!
Oh, so that's what it does. I had no idea.
God, such a huge meme for its time, too. Still is a meme in the community.
Pot of greed. It allows me to draw
Alright, I
2
get
new
it.
cards
Thanks,
to
Resub
refresh
Kin.
my hand.
You don't have to keep
It allows
explaining
me to draw 2 more
this
cards.
card.
So I can draw
You
2
can stop.
cards.
This lets me draw 2 more cards!
Quit it!
So I draw 2 cards.
What does Pot of Greed do again? And yet, because of its absurd complexity, there are countless methods to pull some sick combo
The
on your
handbooks.
unsuspecting opponent.
Activate. 3 blasting the ruin.
But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a broad topic with the anime, the massive changes between the Japanese and English dubs, the somewhat forgotten Season 0. Yu-Gi-Oh!'s history spans over
I don't think
20
Season
years.
0 is
So
forgotten
it'd
at
be a
all. People always
monumental
bring that
task
shit
to
up
try
where they
and
actually
cover
killed
everything
people.
about
Or,
it in one video.
tortured people.
So I won't. So the main focus of today is going to be on the trading card game Duel Monsters.
Thanks for the resub,
And anytime
Forgetful.
you say Duel Monsters, you have to kind of put on an epic voice. You can't just say Duel Monsters. No, it's Duel Monsters. Now that we got the
Yeah, they
field
die in
set
the
up,
normal
what was it
anime
about
too, though, not just
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Season
that made
0.
it so cool? How did Duel Monsters succeed, and has it lost
Thanks,
some of that
resub, Charlie.
initial cool factor that made it so appealing in the first place? Why was Yu-Gi-Oh! So awesome? And what happened to it? Now, you can't talk about the game without mentioning the anime. Long story short, the small kid named Yugi gets bullied a lot because he doesn't have green hair. He lives in a world where everyone has ridiculous haircuts, and eventually he obtains and solves the Millennium Puzzle.
No, the
Yugi
Shadow
then
Realm was
absorbs
invented
the
for
soul of an
Western.
ancient Egyptian pharaoh named
In the
Aten
normal Yu-Gi-Oh,
and
they
gets
just
an
die.
alter ego, Yami Yugi. And together the two run amok within society by challenging people of questionable morals to a game of chance, and then if they lose, killing them, banishing their soul to eternal damnation in the Shadow Realm. Wait, the main character does all this? That's right, the protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a mass-murdering vigilante. And that's fucking badass. But
It
what
is
we got here in
badass.
America was the pussy version of Yu-Gi-Oh! The show, as the company responsible for the English dub for kids insisted on removing anything remotely related to religion, sex, titties, basically anything cool. They censored Taya going to the
True.
bathroom. Why?
Some of the things were very obscure that they would censor. They would censor like midriff, stuff like that. It's just, it's interesting because people don't realize that as kids because it's like the first time you've seen it, and you might be wondering like, what's going
I
on?
actually
Like,
never saw this one. I didn't know Parasite got changed. Damn, that is much cooler artwork.
Time you've seen it, and you might be wondering like, what's going on? Like some people have guns pointed to their head, but they're just holding nothing.
Yeah, they're pretending like they have guns.
Yeah, exactly.
That's also amazing.
We'll shoot you with our invisible guns.
And in America, we didn't even get Season 0, probably because the series at this point had very little to do with duel monsters, and instead focused on ironic and dangerous games of chance, which you can't make a card game out of.
Most times the antagonist would end up cheating and a 10 would be like, I knew you wouldn't play by the rules. You know, one of his teachers was kind of a bitch and obsessed with her beauty, so as punishment for cheating in the Shadow game, Atem made her face crack and fall apart every time she felt vain. The dude who held Taya hostage at gunpoint failed the Shadow game and was doomed to believe he's on fire for all eternity. Damn, dude. Don't fuck with Yugi's chick. So, pretty hardcore stuff, right? But somewhere along the
Yep,
line,
that's
it
all
was
Season 0
decided
shit.
that all these unique Shadow games would
The-
morph into one.
yeah, you
played
just
with
mentioned it.
cards, monsters, and real
They just brought it
magic.
all together for the
Whether or
card
not
game.
The anime was just a vessel to sell trading cards, I can't say. But a major reason Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so awesome is its premise. You're reliving ancient Egyptian battles.
So
in
cool.
games
Yeah,
of
I loved it
life
as a kid.
and death. And if you lose...
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Did you know there was a series called 5Ds
On
where main
motorcycles,
characters
yeah.
all dueled while riding motorcycles? Yes, like this was real.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycle!
Like, how do you even handle a deck on a fucking motorcycle? Wouldn't the cards just fly everywhere? What's the actual advantage of... You know what? I've got too many questions. I suppose I should explain how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played for all you heathens.
Oh, you
that
should
are
use
unaware.
Master Duel instead.
If there is intelligent life out there, then let's teach them how to duel.
Love that line. What happens in that scene is Kaiba sends a rocket to space with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it, and his reasoning is he wants to teach aliens how to duel. And if I remember correctly, an alien did respond and come down to duel us. Isn't that the origin of Yubel? Who was it? I'm pretty sure it's Yubel. Which is a series of cards in the game. There's Yubel, Yubel, Terror Incarnate, Yubel, Ultimate Nightmare, or some shit. It was Elemental Hero Neos. Was it? I thought... Are you sure it's not Yubel? I don't know. I'm going off memory. I don't remember fully. I just remember that part. Thanks to the gift sub. Sinalis and the resub Ketro.
On paper, it seems pretty straightforward. Each player has 8,000 or 4,000 life points, and whoever runs out first loses. Monsters are the main form of attack and defense. Spells usually have some positive benefit for you, while traps act as traps for your opponent.
You triggered my trap card!
To me, like, that's almost like indicative of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, you've activated my trap card, right? Like, you don't...
Yeah, now
just
traps are
get
kind of
to,
fucking
like, do
worthless
your
because
turn and
everything's so
freeze
quick.
and, like, nothing else happens.
You
It's
can't
like,
wait a
you've activated
turn.
my trap. I use this. I use that, you know.
The only
You
trap
thought,
that's really
like,
good now is
those
Skill
sort of
Drain.
comebacks.
You thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought.
There's a lot more to it than that, but Duel Monsters was all about building a deck of 40 or more cards that synergize and create a cohesive strategy. You know, come to think
And
of it,
Imprint.
why
Oh,
does
and
society
Imprint.
resolve
Skill
all their
Drain and
personal
Imprint.
disputes by playing a
Everything
children's
else is
card
hand
game?
traps.
You know what?
Or
It doesn't
Eldritch.
matter, because what does matter is that Pegasus stole Grandpa Moto's soul, okay? And we're getting it back. So, okay, we got this cool idea around losing and gaining life points with monsters. What sorts of mechanics can we build around that?
too many mechanics is the
Not
answer.
enough
You don't think
mechanics.
the game needs more methods of summoning?
Oh, certainly not. Anything but that.
Now, to understand where I'm coming from with my critiques and praise for the game, I should tell you my experience first. I have a confession to make, and I think I owe you all some honesty.
I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Attaboy.
No, I am not a
That's
virgin.
nothing, though.
I hope you can accept me into your ranks despite that.
I discovered Yu-Gi-Oh at the best
One day
time
I'll show
possible,
you
while
my
in the
room.
4th grade. Must have been 2003.
One day.
It was the point where, you know, I was starting to distance myself from the things I thought were too kiddie for me. So at that point, Pokemon just wasn't cutting it for me. I needed something to fill the bottomless trap hole inside me. So why was Yu-Gi-Oh worthy? Why is it something I'm still spending money on, collecting, and talking about? Because Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's got some good items there, though. He kind of glanced over some of these, but these are like some OG starter decks in here. And then he's even got some of the old Legendary Duelist box over here. I think he had the...
And talking about.
Yep, he's got Joey, Kaiba. Kaiba one's got some money in there. The Seal of Orichalcos one. Oh, he's even got the Master Collection over here. Or the Legendary Collection. This is pretty nice.
Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Never stopped being cool. They just made a bunch of new stuff that was lame as fuck.
Hasta la vista, baby!
When you think of Yu-Gi-Oh, what are the iconic cards, monsters, and images
Blue
that
Eyes,
come to your head, like
Dark Magician.
Iconic cards.
The cards that come to mind
Egyptian
more for
god
me are
cards.
things like, you know, the Monarch monsters.
You gotta go with like the OGs, right? Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Red Eyes. People still think about these to this day.
People just immediately think, oh, that's the game with Blue Eyes. That's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Charizard.
True, it is.
And then there's like Dark Magician.
He has never let me down.
100% Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning. I would just throw that card in no matter what the deck was, even if it was like a water deck, because it was just that good.
You know, like Breaker the Magical Warrior, Spirit Reaper, Sangan, Witch of the
These
Black
aren't
Forest.
iconic cards,
Go with
though.
the classic, like,
Those are just like really
Monster
good
Reborn,
cards from back in the
Blue
day
Eyes,
that
Red
people
Eyes,
remember.
Jinzo even.
Maybe for me though, it actually would be Exodia.
True, Exodia is another big one.
A
Karibo.
lot, it's iconic. I think a lot of people outside of Yu-Gi-Oh know about it. Exodia is a big one, definitely.
I think altogether, like, that is the poster for the game, without a doubt.
These weren't Pokemon, they were monsters. This wasn't a game of cute little animals smacking each other. No, bitch, you think Summon Skull is gonna show you mercy?
Here's what I've got. The mighty Summoned Skull!
The art of the cards, pun intended, is what initially caught my eye. I didn't know anything about
God,
how to
the
play
art is
game.
still good,
All
too.
I knew was there were dope monsters with kick-ass names and gorgeous holographic backgrounds right in front of me, and I wanted them. The imposing presence of Jinzo.
Ew, not even first ed? Oh. Eek. I wouldn't even let something like that touch my hands. Not even first ed Jinzo. Yikes.
The mysterious horror of Relinquished, and the badass armor of the Blackluster Soldier. Egyptian god cards, Exodia, a monster so powerful it's illegal to play him.
Where's yours? It's right over there. you can't see it. I'll show my room at some point. I have them, like... So I have every single card ever printed in Yu-Gi-Oh! In first ed, as long as it's ultimate rare and above. But I have most of the sets framed, so I put them around my walls. I've shown my whole well, I've shown most of my collection in a video like last year. I'd always dreamed of completing that collection. It took me a long time, but we did it.
All of it was etched into my mind. You know, there's a reason cards like Blue Eyes White Dragon, Dark Magician, Jinzo, and Hungry Burger all became iconic staples. It's why there are also unironic tier lists rating the Dark Magician Girl card art. I think some of you have taken things a bit too far. The card game sold because of the anime, and people watched the anime because of the card game. You know, kids wanted to roleplay as Joey Wheeler and get his
No one
deck,
wanted to
throw
play
out
as
Time
Joey
Wizard,
Wheeler.
Red Eyes Black Dragon.
He's misremembering.
Or they wanted to play as Pegasus and summon Relinquished and all his wacky toon monsters. That's not to say every card was a slapper in the
We got
art
Joey
department.
Wheeler
I mean,
fans in here?
Griggle.
God damn.
And Firegrass. And my personal favorite, Bat. Yeah, just just bat. A lot of monsters released very early on are pretty gross to look at, but in some ways I felt that like disgusting, kind of spooky, scary look fit the dark theme of the story's plot. Initially, Duel monsters wasn't rocket science, but apparently that's what it's turned into.
So that's a common misconception that I had as well. It just wasn't rocket science because I was just a snot-nosed fucking baby boy idiot. So at a high level, the Yu-Gi-Oh meta was always pretty deep. Like they had infinite combos as far back as like Magic Ruler, I think. So it always had like crazy turns you could do. The only difference now is the turns are much longer because of all the summoning mechanics.
Last year, after not playing the Pokemon card game for probably 18 years, I got back into it, and what I expected was to be blindsided by all sorts of crazy new mechanics, and I thought the pace of the game would have catapulted up to Sonic levels of super speed. In reality, it took 20 minutes for me to relearn the rules.
Yeah,
and
Pokemon's pretty
understand the
simple.
new types of cards. If you tried coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh after taking an 18-year break, you got no chance.
Yeah, you're absolutely fucked.
The amount of new mechanics and stuff you gotta learn just to competently play will make your head spin.
Oh god, yeah, that's not even the half of it. The chain links, the spell speeds, oh my god, it's so much.
That's another thing too, is like, you know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The power level of it is extremely high. There's been a lot of power creep in this game, and people sometimes try to get back into it and they're like, hey, can I play the same deck I played in like 2010 or something? It's like, no, you can't. I mean, that deck might have new support by today's standards, but like still just the stuff that was good even just a few years ago isn't at all competitive today. And
how did this simple game of strategy turn into a fucking Einstein project? First, I'd like to dispel the myth that Yu-Gi-Oh! Never had balancing problems.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he gets into it. Yada lock.
Okay. Although monsters were divided by type, attribute, and level, whether or not they were good usually came down to two things. How high is its attack? How many tributes does it require? Level 4 monsters don't need a tribute, level 5 and 6 require 1, and anything above that, 2.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
Except for all the 4-star monsters that aren't Lejin, the mystical genie of the lamp. The best normal summon monster was Hitatsumi Giant at one point. Then it was Lajin,
Then it was yep.
Gemini Elf, Alexandrite.
This was controversial. Do you guys know why Mechanical Chaser was controversial? Because it was only for the tournament. It was a tournament card. So that you could only get it from going to the actual events. And it was the best card in the game for a while because it was an 1850 attack. So if you played that on your opening hand, you kind of fucked your opponent off rip. It was actual pay to win for a minute.
Chaser, Gemini Elf, Alexandrite Dragon. Keep in mind, in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Nope, Vorse Raider didn't exist at the time. This was back in Legend of Blue Eyes.
Often they were so bad it wasn't worth using them. So even as a child, I knew it was stupid that some cards were just arbitrarily better than others for no discernible reason.
No! My Beaver Warrior!
Look at a card as badass as Serpent Knight Dragon, yet it's completely useless. Why not put Red Eyes in your deck instead? Well, wait a minute, why use Red Eyes when Dark Magician is better? Well, hold on, why would you use Dark Magician when Blue Eyes White Dragon is the best 2-tribute monster? Looking back, it's clear the anime had a huge influence on the card game itself. But they couldn't just copy the rules from the anime because the rules made no sense.
There weren't actual rules in the anime. It was just fun.
Land monsters have the ability to attack me in the air!
What are you talking about?
They just gave normal monsters effects that were convenient for the situation they were in, which is certainly a lot more interesting than characters saying, haha, my monster has higher attack. Bye. When watching Season 0 for the first time, I thought it was interesting the idea of the board affecting the attack and defense stats of a monster. Like, if you summoned a winged beast in the mountainous area, it would gain attack.
I have all the
Season
0 cards as well.
In Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 didn't
back in
actually
1998,
make it to the card game
Bandai had
until
the
Link
rights and
Monsters
printed
came
the
out.
entire
There are
set.
so many rules, mechanics, and nuances to the game.
No, 140?
It's impossible to properly balance over 12,000 different cards, especially when all it takes is for 2 of those cards used together to break the game.
Because if you just sort of like dump someone into
Sleep well,
2022
Galactic.
Yu-Gi-Oh, and you just say, here, take this starter deck or structure deck and like go to locals and figure it out, it's like hell on earth. Like, I mean, you know, there's so many things, so many nitpicky rulings, so many crazy decks that will just overwhelm you. And I think like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't really have a format that is
new user friendly.
Yeah, new user friendly. Yeah,
It's impossible. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh was always flawed, and I loved it regardless. But when a monster's
Thanks, the resub,
usability
Jake.
is mostly determined by one stat, well, it sets the stage for power creep to take over. And take over, power creep did. The nice thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is any complaints I have with
No,
the
I haven't
game
seen the
aren't
finale
really
for
that
House of the
important.
Dragon yet.
Just because Konami releases a set of cards that I think are really busted or stupid or I don't want to be fucked to read them, well, that doesn't change how me and my buddies play the game. You know, I'll be like, hey Roman, can you not play with any pendulum cards? Thank you. So if I start ass blasting
Pendulum
super
was the worst
monsters, then
decision.
just
I
know
hate that
I
shit.
love Yu-Gi-Oh, and that will never change. With that being said, holy fuck, the game mechanics have been power crept. Yu-Gi-Oh has gone up to 11 so hard, I don't even know where to start with this.
Would you say the power creep has kind of evened out now?
I don't know, like, because we're currently in a format in the TCG where like power creep has gotten pretty out of hand. So that's where it's like it kind of comes in waves, you know. You'll have like lulls, you'll have high points of power creep. I think right now specifically power creep is a bit out of hand.
What drew me to Yu-Gi-Oh was the creativity and like I like
Is it
playing
Prime
against my
Blue?
opponent. He makes this card. What can I do to deal with this? But now modern Yu-Gi-Oh is you make enough cards that say this card negates and destroys my opponent's
Yeah.
effect. You make 6 of those and it doesn't matter. Like you could be the best player in the world. It doesn't matter how good you are. You cannot outplay certain mechanics of the game. Certain things will just say you can't special summon. Doesn't matter. You can take the worst player, give him that one Yu-Gi-Oh card, and like even if he's brand new to the game, he can activate that and it's game over.
I don't know, maybe the problem is the business
Floodgates
model. How do
is
we
what it's
sell
called.
new cards?
One of the biggest problems with the game that you'll see if you care at all. I don't know how many people actually give a fuck, but Yu-Gi-Oh has floodgates which lock out certain things. So one of the biggest ones at the moment that a lot of people don't like is something called Artifact Scythe and Mystic Mine. Artifact Scythe is it's a monster card that you can play in your spell and trap card zone, and without getting too deep into it, basically what happens is when you get it down the right way, it locks your opponent out from special summoning at all. Mystic Mine is a spell card where your opponent doesn't play. Mystic Mine just means your opponent's not playing that game anymore. You play Mystic Mine, the game is you're just done playing for a while. Here, I'll pull up Mystic Mine. Even if you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, you can read this and be like, wow, that sounds fucking dumb. And it is fucking dumb. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. If you control more monsters than your opponent does, you cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. Once per turn during the end phase, if both players control the same number of monsters, destroy this card. So you can see why that'd be troublesome, since the entire game revolves around effects and attacks. And this is an extremely oppressive card. It legitimately stops the game until the card is dealt with. In fact, the most recent YCS Charlotte? No. I don't remember. The last major YCS was actually won by someone playing Floodgates, like a very creative series of Floodgates. And Mystic Mine, of course, was a very controversial one. Exhibits Christian. It's a fucking nutty card. Why play it? Because you win. If you're the one who plays this, it means you built your deck around it. So you can do something like a Mystic Mine burn. You can do like a ton of different goofy things with a Mystic Mine structured deck. It shuts down just everything else. So why doesn't everyone? Oh, a lot of people do. It's an extremely popular card. It's banned in the OCG, which is the Japanese rule set, but it's not banned in the TCG, which is US, or well, not US, just the West. This shit is absolutely busted. Thanks for the gift sub, Chaos. Sounds boring though. It is. Floodgates aren't fun to watch. When you play Floodgates, you're the one having fun. So you guys might remember when I was streaming Master Duel when that came out for a little while. I took sick pleasure in Floodgates. So I do something like Crooked Cook. There's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Crooked Cook. And if you set them up properly where you use a series of water monsters, one of the monsters you use to summon him says that your card can't be destroyed by battle. And Crooked Cook can't be targeted by anything. So that means he's unable to be targeted and he's unable to be destroyed by battle, meaning that card stays forever. Unless he has one card, and it's Kaiju, where he can tribute that card on your side. Or unaffected. Unaffected, sorry, not targeted, unaffected. He's just completely invincible unless he has a Kaiju. And what you do with a Crooked Cook is you put that on the field, the game stops, and then I draw Exodia eventually and win. Show us? Actually, you know what? I can show you. I saved one of the replays because one of my opponents, I was really taking a lot of pleasure in watching them be miserable. So I'll quickly show you. I have a replay of it. Hold on. One of my little hobbies was making like bad decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! But fun gimmicks. So here, let me show you the Crooked Cook. Thanks to the resub Fincy and Bunt, and the resub Gordon and Tier 1 Filmer. I'll tell you right now, I'm not high level with Magic. I'm still trying to get better at it. I still like Magic. It is nothing like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so unbelievably, needlessly convoluted and complicated compared to Magic, where it's a lot more intuitive. If you're good at Magic, you're not going to translate any of that to Yu-Gi-Oh! I just have to update the game real quick. Just give me a second. Magic is probably a better designed game, though. I would agree with that. The beauty of Magic is anyone can learn it pretty quickly. At least get, like, somewhat of a grasp on it. Yu-Gi-Oh! You're gonna need to set aside, like, a week and study it like a college course. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just so much to take in all at once. It's almost done updating. Is Yu-Gi-Oh! Fun? Yeah, I fucking love it. It's outrageous, though. It's absolutely outrageous. Thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is they don't have different formats. They do. It's just no one really plays them unless you have friends that play them. Like Master Duel only has modern rules unless they're doing a limited time event. So you'll only ever play it if you just know people that like the format. Ass scratch? Oh, you saw that? Yeah, an itch on my cheek. Thanks the resub Syfy. Alright, this is at 80%. I'm gonna pee real quick. By the time I get back, it'll be done. Give me just one sec. Thanks the resub Pizza Toad. I'm back. What the fuck? It's still not done. Oh, thank you for the 10 gift subs again, Christian. And the resub Gom. And the 5 gift subs, Mike. Jesus, thank you for the generosity while I was peeing. It's almost there though. Thanks to resub C-Pod. What are we playing? Not playing anything, I'm showing something since the video we're watching is about it. Thanks to resub Kona. Thanks to resub Armin. No shout out to the guy who gifted 5,000 bits. What are you talking about? That didn't happen. Is it Prime Creamy? I didn't see that. It's not here. Okay, here. It's ready. So this is what I'm talking about. Where do notifications go? Or replays go? Where do you look at replays? I don't remember now. Into your profile? Oh, here we go, thanks. Okay, which one was it? I think it's this one? But this shows exactly what I'm talking about, where there are certain things you can do that just completely shut down everything, and the game is just over the second you play it. Is this the right one? No, this is my gamble deck. Pretty hype deck, though. My entire deck is just cards that are coin flips. So I have a card, like, if I call this right, I do 6,000 damage to that guy. This must have just been a replay of when I got really lucky on all my coin flips. Please resub Fearnox. Why don't you stream this anymore? I just haven't been playing it recently. I've been grinding RuneScape. Alright, how do I back out? Oh, there we go. So it's gotta be this one then. Mike gifted 5,000 bits. If you did, Mike, I'm sorry. I can't see it on my end, man. It's not in the log here. This is not it. What deck is this? Oh, this is the anti-meta shutdown fun deck. Where the fuck is the replay? Oh, it must be this 18-turn win. That's absolutely it. I made my... yeah, this is absolutely it. I made my opponent sit there for like 30 minutes beating his head against my ass. Yeah, I really made him wallow in it. Yep, here it is. Oh, it's so sad. So, I went first turn. This guy is thinking I'm gonna do a big combo. I'm not. I'm getting out one card that completely stops his ability to play against me. So you'll see what I mean. So he did everything he could here, shutting down that effect. He bought himself an extra turn. But it was inevitable. I drew a good hand for what I was doing. Thanks for the bits, Snurt. Oh, thanks for the bits, Christian. Appreciate it, man. I don't know why the mic one didn't come through. And thanks for 5 gift subs, Scorpion. Just give it a second. So he's playing Sky Striker, which is a very strong deck. But it's not, it can't deal with this. When do I summon it? I thought it was immediately, but it's clearly not. How long does it take to finish a match? You can win matches on the literal first turn sometimes. Like before your opponent can even play, you can win on your first turn. Sometimes you can win on the second turn. It really just depends on what you're playing. I don't remember it taking me this long to get out the Crooked Cook. But this is definitely the game. Here we go, baby. So that's the card. He no longer can play against me. So he's unaffected by shit, and then the material I use with the right-hand shark makes it so he also can't be destroyed by battle. So he's totally unaffected by card effects, totally unaffected by magic and trap cards. Doesn't matter, he's unaffected. And the material I use makes him unable to be destroyed by battle, so he actually just can't die. Under no circumstances can he die. Unless he has a kaiju where he can tribute it. So this just goes on for like 30 minutes here. This poor guy just sits here and just stews in it. Like he just can't do anything. He can't lava golem me, I only have one monster. So I just slowly draw Exodia over the course of 18 turns. Now this guy did have a way of beating me though. He could have used Sky Striker Hayate, I think, the one that attacks directly, and just attack my life points. But like a fucking moron, he blew through all of his copies of it before I summoned it. So he was fucked. Piercing damage. Piercing damage would also fuck me too. But he can't deal with it and he has nothing that does piercing. Holy shit, you literally don't play the game? Nope, I just sit here, pass turn, slow draw Exodia. There's just certain things you can do in Yu-Gi-Oh, man, that shut down playing. But this isn't like a good deck. Like, this deck will never win a tournament or anything. Oh, I didn't remember him surrendering. I remember drawing Exodia, but that might have been a different time I played it. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's got so much crazy shit to it. Thanks to the bits, Coochie and the resub Cannibal. It's fucking great.
Just make them better than the old ones. It's the same problem MMORPGs have, where a new expansion has to increase the power level somehow, otherwise why buy it?
This goes back to the fact that this game is exceptionally old, and when you have a game that is
Well, it's not that
running for
old.
15,
I mean,
20 years
I'm older
plus,
than the
how
game.
do you sell your new product? Well, I mean, you have to make and create new cards that are enticing and interesting for people to want to play. Well, naturally, if there's no end point,
Things a
where
bit
you just
slay.
keep making slightly more powerful cards,
In the Prime Cold.
5 more iterations of Raigeki, you're just going to end up with these ridiculously overpowered cards that just trump them in every way possible.
Pot of Super Greed, draw 3 cards.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Looking back at Pokemon and from what I know of Magic the Gathering, the amount of things you can do in a turn is limited by resources. Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't like this.
No resources.
Initiate a pendulum summon!
Pendulum?
I will now place 2 monsters in my pendulum zone and I can summon 5 monsters at once!
What the fuck? There is no limit to the number of monsters you can summon, cards you can search from your deck, cards you can get back from your graveyard to your hand, or
Not everything's once per turn, so you can infinite loop.
Crazy shit. Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten to a point where so much shit is happening, you can end up having 15-minute long turns where someone goes
That's a
through
quick
half
turn.
of their deck, has 10 cards in the graveyard and like 8 cards in their hand, 5 monsters on the field on the first turn, and they all have effects that negate other effects. So your opponent is basically locked out of playing, which is the most unfun thing that can happen in Yu-Gi-Oh. This is why everybody hated the Yada lock, because it just locked you out from playing the game.
That's a classic.
Not fun.
Yu-Gi-Oh's gotten to the point literally where your whole goal turn 1 is literally to make it so your opponent cannot Yu-Gi-Oh. And it's a very interesting design decision. I mean, this is even at the highest level of competitive.
I can't play my deck. I can't go into my extra deck. If I try and play with just my cards in my hand, you just negate them.
Yep.
And I just sat here for 10-15 minutes waiting for you to just set that up.
So Konami kept increasing the power level and utility of cards in a new set, but then the one after has to be slightly more powerful, and then the one after that. And when you keep that mindset for over 20 years, well, it certainly explains the state of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If you try to duel a modern deck with something in GOAT format, it would go something like this. Alright, so I'm going to sacrifice the Legendary Fisherman to summon the Legendary Fisherman number 3, which banishes all of your monsters. It banishes all of them? Okay, so then I'm going to activate Mirror Force since you attack and destroy it. He can't be destroyed by spells or traps. What? Alrighty then, I special summon Blue Eyes to attack your Legendary Fisherman. He can't be destroyed by battle. So
I haven't seen Legendary Fisherman 3. I can't imagine he's good though.
He is unaffected by all spells and traps. Okay, so I'm gonna punch you in the mouth and then I'm gonna flip this table over. If I were to explain all...
If you want a really good example of a card that was meta-defining for a little while, it was the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. This card is, I still think, an outrageous card, and this was totally legal for a while. This card was so fucking stacked. So unbelievably fucking stacked. So it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. It has a great base stat line, by the way. It can't be targeted by effects. Like, it is just so nasty, and it can just straight destroy a monster that your opponent controls and inflict damage to your opponent based on its attack. Such a nutty card. I still think it's kind of nasty. And yeah, I know. It's banned in the OCG though. Right? I think it's still banned in OCG. Destiny, yep, the Phoenix Enforcer is better. But I still think this card is just on, like, if you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! And you read this, you're like, how the fuck do you play against this? I think this is a card that immediately jumps out as, like, you read this, having no idea, like, what modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, you're like, what the fuck? How are you supposed to play against this? Because you can negate, you can destroy. It can't be destroyed by battle, or it can't be destroyed by card effects, or targeted by card effects. So what do? And it also gains 1,000 attack after it fucking negates the card and destroys it. Like, it is so loaded. It's just such a strong card. What do? I mean, there's ways to play around it. I mean, there's plenty of ways of getting rid of it. It's also a little harder to summon now, since the dragon engine got hit a bit. But yeah, you can attack over it. You can even do little cheesy things. You could do something that I would do when I would play against it. Use, like, Eater of Millions and just banish it face down. Well, actually, does that work? Because it's not a target, right? So that should be fine. Yeah, you can kaiju it. It does, yeah. Okay, thought so.
To Yu-Gi-Oh! We'd be here for the next millennium. And that's the problem. Look at the official beginner's guide for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's 30 pages long. The difference is, most turns back in the day would be like, I draw, I set 2 cards, I summon this monster in attack mode. Any confusions around the rules or what was supposed to happen was usually a result of cards being written vaguely. Now, like I said, what's cool about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the wide array of strategies you can use.
God, yeah, there's nothing else like it.
I use 7 tools of the bandit to negate it. Get fucked, nerd. I got an old school Goat Warrior deck, a modern Umi deck.
I've assembled all 5 special cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle.
Hell, you can even make a deck around the god cards now. Now, ain't that fucking awesome? So I love coming up with new strats and play styles. What sucks about Yu-Gi-Oh! is having to understand all those strats and play styles.
Okay, so I'm gonna discard the
True.
left leg, the forbidden one, and that'll get me the Dark Bribe from my deck. I set Dark Bribe in face down defense position in the spell and trap zone. When I do that, I get to draw the bottom half of my deck and add it to my hand. I special summon Nimble Momonga in sideways diagonal position, and Witch of the Black Forest in upside down position. I will put Gravity Bind on the field as the field spell card, and then activate Messenger of Peace, which will allow me to get Scapegoat.
That's a strong board.
And now I can add one card from my graveyard to my hand. When the left leg.
Why do you like Yu-Gi-Oh so much when it's broken and for so long? I don't know, there's just nothing like it.
The rest of my deck to my hand.
It's just such an
I have now
outrageously
drawn
complicated
each of the
card
5
game that you can do
pieces
some
of
goofy
Sonya.
shit
The game
with.
is over and I win.
Just look at all the ways there are to summon monsters on the field. Normal, special, set, tribute, flip, fusion, ritual, synchro, Ixies, pendulum, and link. You think that's enough?
Look at this. It's a fucking mess.
You gotta keep track of the different phases, when a card can be activated, in what order card effects are supposed to happen.
spell
to
speeds.
illustrate the unnecessary complexity of duel monsters. Here's an example. One of my favorite decks is called Bad Reaction to Samochi. Anytime my opponent
That's
is
a fun
supposed
one.
to gain life points, I suck that shit right back, and they lose it. In order to make this deck work, I have to stall for turns. One of the cards I use is Gravity Bind, which prevents monsters level 4 or higher from attacking. But uh-oh, I summon a Link monster and an Ixies monster, and neither of these have levels, which means they're completely unaffected by Gravity Bind for some reason. Even when you look at the Ixies cards, it's still got the stars, they're just on the other side, so naturally you'd assume that Gravity Bind would work the same way it always has, because why wouldn't it? So it makes the card far less useful in a modern format. Because Gravity Bind wasn't created with the idea that monsters would at some point just not have levels. Here's another example. Let's say your opponent
It
has
still
a
wouldn't be
powerful
good
Link
anyway,
monster on the field,
regardless.
and you go, haha, I summon Sukuyo.
Everything
and
can
use
get
its
rid of
effect
back row.
to flip your Link monster into face-down defense position where I can attack it and destroy it. Nice try, guy. Link monsters can't change their battle positions for any reason. Just last week, I was dueling my buddy's Predaplant deck, and a situation occurred that made me want to rip up all my copies of Blue Eyes. I had a monster that couldn't be targeted by other monster effects, and in my mind that meant, okay, you
Was
can't
that
single
fly
this
that
guy-
flew by in the video, or is that on me? Was that real life or in the shadow realm here?
Yeah, targeted by other monsters. Rip up all my copies of Blue Eyes. I had a monster
Okay,
that
it's
couldn't
in
be
the video.
targeted
Holy
by other
shit.
monster effects. And in my
He's a
mind,
prime
that meant,
raccoon.
okay, you can't single this guy out, Legendary Fisherman number 2. How naive I was to think it would be that simple. If you select a monster with an effect, but your effect doesn't include the word target, then it's not technically targeting and the effect still goes through. What fucking sense does that make? I pick that monster. I use this effect on that monster. I pick it. I target it. When I play a match of duel monsters, what I want to keep track of is what's on the field, what's in my hand, what's in the graveyard. What I don't want is to have to read every single one of my opponent's card effects to make sure it includes the word target. I think too often, duels with newer cards just turn into, like, debates and science projects, or a fucking reading lesson. It's not fun. I guess I wouldn't be
Another
so
fun
butthurt-
fact is the last one I watched live, I think, was YCS Charlotte. And that was the one where in the actual grand finals, I think there was 2 missed calls from the judges, because I feel like a lot of times even the judges get confused on the rules. I think it was the Eldritch player made like an illegal move or something that chat was trying to call out, but the judges didn't know or some shit. I'm spotty on the details now, but I watched it live and I was like, what the fuck? It just happened today as well. Oh shit. Unlucky. And yeah, I've seen that, Tornini.
About new Yu-Gi-Oh cards if my old ones could still compete. Maybe Duel Monsters is meant to be played in formats or eras.
The Moist Global Shop is restocked.
Reading is
A
fun
couple of the
sometimes,
sizes aren't, though.
But if
Those
I'm
will be
playing
soon.
a game for fun, I usually don't like reading. Nothing takes all the emotion and intensity out of a duel with ancient Egyptian monsters than having to stop and read a 5-paragraph effect. There's actually a graph showing that the average word count in card effects has gone from 19 to 74.
Oh,
average words in a
what?
card effect. That's what 20 years of power creep does.
What?
But hold on, why the drastic increase? Well, the main problem with balancing dual monsters comes down to one simple fact. Card advantage is the most important thing, and it always has been. Therefore, you need cards that do more things. It's why people that play delinquent duels deserve to get run over. Forcing your opponent to discard with little downsides is absolutely crippling, and it's also why part of greed is overpowered in Yu-Gi-Oh!, whereas in Pokemon, the same card isn't.
I think there's a couple of aspects that Yu-Gi-Oh cards like really struggle with. Number one, it's the power creep, and making sure that cards are strong enough. And how do you do that? Well, usually just the more they do, the better of a card it is, right? A card with 3 effects is sometimes just gonna probably statistically just be better than a card with 1 effect.
So in the olden days,
Not entirely true. On the whole, that is accurate. Some of the most broken cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the ones that are from the past. So right now, a big problematic card is Skill Drain. Skill Drain came out in what set? Was it Magic Ruler? Or was it Pharaoh's Servant? It might have been Pharaoh's Servant. But Skill Drain has just basically one or 2 sentences. What is it again? I think it has only 1 sentence. And it completely shuts half of the shit down. Yeah, it's 2 sentences, but it's basically just one. Activate, pay 1,000 life points, negate the effect of all face-up monsters while they're face-up. And this is an old as shit card. Some of these are just busted in modern format. Absolutely busted. And another one that just got hit, at least I think it got hit, is this one is from... I have it on the wall over there. It's in the set with Jinzo. I think that's Servant, PSV, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, Imperial Order, basically the same thing. 2 sentences. Negate all spells on the field. Once per turn, pay 700 life points. So some of the most powerful cards are the ones that have almost no text to them, which is wild. Stop selling cards for a while, then relaunch with a new line with new rules. You could grandfather in cards that still... No. If you want to save Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is what I've staunchly advocated for. I think you just make more formats, man. There's something called GOAT format, which is the format all of us remember from back in the day. There's something called Edison format, which I think is super hype, which is basically format up to 2011. So it's still got that complexity. It's still got like synchro. It's still got a lot of depth to it. Like there's just, you make more formats. You're never going to fix modern format. I think it's too far gone. It's too locked in. There's not a whole lot to be done there. But you can make sets going forward that are specific for formats. And you can keep different formats alive. So I think that's really like the only thing they can do. Or you just keep going whole hog here and just keep the power creep going wild. Like, there's not a ton of options. Yeah, they also do have rush duels, which is a totally different thing. I still haven't done rush duels, but from what I understand, they're kind of fun. But yeah.
Spells, traps, and effect monsters could usually do 1 or 2, maybe 3 things tops in a single turn, and that was it. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a lot of really cool spells and traps and monsters with elaborate effects, as long as they could only
Rush
do
Duel
a
is
couple
different than
things,
Speed
it wasn't
Duel.
that hard to memorize. A wall of text on Black Luster Soldier might seem daunting to read, but in reality 1/3 of the effect is just the summoning requirements. The 2 effects BLS has can't be activated on the same turn. Same thing with Relinquished, what I call the first novel card. But now in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Such a cool
that's
card,
like
though.
Every single card. For some reason, every card has to do 4 different things, even the commons.
Yeah, it's a tough sell. Like, are you ready to sit here and read all these cards and memorize all these
I think it's a good
effects and,
sub-fate.
like, all the kind of nitpicky writing that gets very it's fussy, right? Like, you know, whether or not this has a semicolon or not, that changes everything with the effect.
Many cards have interchangeable
That's actually
effects
super true.
that
The
all
semicolon is
morph
huge in
together.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
They'll
text.
do something when added to your hand, when you summon it, when it goes to the graveyard, then you can banish it from the graveyard to do something else. None of these are a problem on their own, but when combined as often as they are, it just becomes a fucking nightmare. And then it's like, I'm not sure when this endless combo my opponent is playing is ever going to end, so I don't even know when to activate my traps.
My fucking god, when will it end? Honestly, you're gonna have no cards by the time your turn is over. Is that what you're trying to... Yo, wake me up when this shit's over.
That's another thing. Power creep progressed so far that at one point, traps and flip effect monsters were considered too slow.
They're still considered that.
Is too slow.
There's only one like
What?
archetype that
So
uses
they had to
traps,
come
and it's
up with hand
Eldritch,
traps.
and it's good,
Basically, traps you activate
traps are
from
still
the hand.
considered too slow.
And that's the thing. Hand trap, that doesn't even make sense. You have to lay a trap before it can activate. That's why you had to put it down and you couldn't activate it the same turn. You were laying a trap. You want to talk about card
Is
text?
trap tricks even
Take
good,
a look
though?
at this asshole.
I
Ended
haven't
by
kept
on
up with
Mighty
the
Master
most
of
recent
Magic.
metas. It's been like 6
They had
months.
to sacrifice a fifth of the card art just to add more effects. It's like every
Thanks,
card
Resub
turned
Albright.
into a Bible passage or something.
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
This is the perfect example of
That's
what
a
I'm
classic.
talking about. If you boil this card down, it has a summoning requirement. It has 2 effects when it's summoned, and 2 effects while it's on the field, and an effect when it goes to the graveyard. 1 card that does 5 things. 5 effects you have to keep track of. I've always thought to prevent these levels of power creep, Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have implemented unique tactics, gimmicks maybe, while updating older cards. I don't know, maybe some cards have HP and will be destroyed after taking a certain amount of damage, or maybe Celtic Guardian can block 1 attack against a friendly monster next to him. What if there were formations, you know, if you could stack up weak monsters in front of strong ranged ones? They kind of dabbled with that in the show. It'd be naive to think that Duel monsters would be the exact same game for 20 years. Not many card games stay relevant without innovation. Wait, what? Dude, new Solitaire just dropped? Holy shit! Whatever painful choices Konami had to make, well, it's kept the game alive. And I'd rather people be able to play and enjoy new Yu-Gi-Oh! Than not at all. Because I can still play with the cool cards. However, the more Yu-Gi-Oh! Drifted away from its ancient Egyptian roots, the stupider the game and the anime started to feel. And I'm not even talking about game mechanics, just the art names and archetypes. I guess there's only so many Egyptian-themed cards.
I couldn't disagree more. Some of the art is hitting hard in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Fucking sushi ships, they go in. That archetype I think is dog shit based on what I've seen, but man, that archetype is cool. Oh yeah, those sushi ships go so hard. Like, look at this. Shit slaps. There's a whole archetype of just sushi ships and sushi related things. It's cool. It's very cool. That also isn't all of them, by the way. That's just one little piece. The big heavy hitters are the Xyz ones. Oh, the camera blocked all of them? Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Maybe this is a good picture. No, that's not a good picture. Hold on. Maybe here. No. Here's 3 of them, though. Bro, who's selling for 5 cents? Yeah, I mean, the shipping's like $1, so you're just... I don't know, you're like losing money when you sell one of these. I don't get the point either. But I love new Yu-Gi-Oh! Artwork. Shit is great. Thanks to the Prime Trill.
you can sell before that gets old, so where do you go from there? You run out of ideas and say, well, fuck it, I don't know, have the characters duel on motorcycles. Where's the rest of the coke? But we need to understand what's really stupid about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! See, back in the day, most cards were pretty straightforward. The names made sense, and only a handful were super long or confusing, right? Trap hole. You summon a monster, it falls down the hole, it dies. Man-eater bug. You flip it up, it eats a monster. It's a bug. Mystical Space Typhoon. Destroy one spell a trap. Mirror Force. You attack me? Sayonara, bitch. The cards had names, art, and effects that all fit a theme or a type of action. I've always thought Michizur was super cool because it's like, okay, one monster's dying and the other one's pulling him down too. Rope of Life. You pay a cost to bring back a monster stronger than before. Foolish Burial. You're burying your own monster in
That's
the
a
graveyard,
really strong
which
card
some
still,
might
though.
consider to be foolish. Simple, easy to understand concepts. So, what the fuck happened to Yu-Gi-Oh's simplicity? It's like every new card that comes out is part of some kind of, what is it, archetype? Hey kids, would you rather play the deck with the giant sea serpents, freaky fishmen, and hot mermaids? Or
Sushi.
a deck that's based on French and Italian desserts or animal sounds?
Hey, those went kind of hard though.
We went from menacing insects and hordes of zombies to cars? An archetype on cars?
Hey, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. That's early too. This is still the car archetype that was played by Turbo Nerd from GX. Was it Truesdale? What the fuck is his name? I don't remember. This is old. This isn't even new. This is old. That's cheating. You just chose one of their dumb ones from back in the day.
Cars? An archetype on cars? It's a combination of naming conventions and archetypes that really piss me off. Look at this one, Parapsychroid. It's a fucking bicycle, man.
The roids,
Come
though,
on.
they're cool.
You summon a bicycle? We playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We're training for the Tour de France. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a game that had you announce every move you made, so it'd get real tiring if all your cards had stupidly long names or, you know, names that just sounded really dumb. Speaking of which, I can't wait to duel you with my Ga deck. And then I have
Hey, man,
a
those
Do deck.
those
Yes,
went hard,
those are
though.
real archetypes, and I could not stop laughing if you played one against me. I thought this...
For what it's worth, that Ga archetype goes so hard in Duel Links. That's what I used to climb in the KC tournament last year. That's such a nutty Xyz archetype, bro. They are wild.
naming convention was just a joke reserved for Gaga Gigo. And then Giga Gaga Gigo. And of course, Go Giga Gaga Gigo. Don't you want to play a deck with cards that all start with Click? I summon Clifford Disc, which allows me to get one Click card from my Click deck. Now they got an archetype based on cubes? What is this, Minecraft? Next you're gonna tell me there's an archetype about stuffed animals. Jesus Christ, look at this name. Crimson Nova Trinity, the Dark Cubic Lord. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. These aren't even names, it's just a string of nonsense words. I can come up with random shit too.
True,
Number
it's great though.
minus 73 and a third, Dragonic Spread Shifting Doom Blaster of Legend. How about this one? Dan Mari at Ignister. What the shit is this supposed to be, huh? What the shit is this? And you might say, well, Actman, you're pretending like there weren't dumb cards back in the glory days. Yeah, there were, but they were stupid and simple. Like Bat or Frog the Jam. Bat sucks. I'm sorry to all the hardcore Bat players out there, but he sucks. Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max. Oh, and you can't forget I'm playing this card alongside my Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Lieb. Blaze Phoenix the Burning Bombardment Bird.
I forgot how fucking awesome Yu-Gi-Oh names were. On it, like if I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh and I'm hearing these names, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to get myself a starter deck pretty soon. That shit really does go so hard in modern Yu-Gi-Oh for no reason. It actually is just complete nonsense words. Like just any cool words you can think of. Nova Super Cannon Deluxe Turbo Mode. Blood Blaster. I couldn't think of more words. I just love that shit, man. It's so good.
Why not just call it Blaze Phoenix? Prank Kids Meow Meow Moo. This is a joke, right? This is like you created.
Well, that's all
archetype
Prank
that
Kids.
Nobody would
Yeah.
ever want to play. Is that a joke?
Prank Kids are fucking
Bow Wow
oppressive.
Bark.
How about this one? DDD Dragon King Pendragon. Of course, because it was necessary for dragon to be in the card's name twice, and it's not even a dragon type, it's a fiend! What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, this is where I draw the line, alright? DDD Super Doom King Purple Armageddon. There was a
Goddamn
card
right.
that I found. It's called DDD Super Doom King Purple.
I love that
Armageddon.
archetype. DDD is great.
And in the card,
you actually need to master math for it.
And in the card effect, it says you can only use the effect of DDD Super Doom King Purple Armageddon once per turn. And I feel like that could just be swapped out. You know what I mean?
Like, just the once per turn restriction on that card is like 10 words, right?
Yeah, it's right.
I get why they want to say you can only use it once. Like, maybe if you have like multiple copies or whatever, it could be broken. But
Is there
like,
some true and
I don't know
feel
why
good?
they don't just use like a one symbol, like a one with a circle around it or something.
Yeah,
like
one PT and a little circle on the card.
Yeah, so that way, like, it just sort of says, because the thing is, like, the sentence is already kind of extra, and then the name of the card is already super long. So now the sentence has to say, you can only activate the effect of DDD Doom King blah, 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 once per turn. And it's just like, did we have to say this much to get the
Yeah,
point
you
across?
did.
Like,
Fuck
if you
yeah.
took out every rewritten card name and once per turn from the effects of all Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you would have deleted more words than the combined works of William Shakespeare. And I'm cherry picking, sure, but I really don't get as excited about new cards as I did with old ones. To be fair, there are some new archetypes, and they actually make cards to support Blue Eyes and Red Eyes Dark Magician decks and some other classics. I think all that stuff's really cool. But what I really hate about archetypes is how it makes opening packs far less thrilling and exciting. Remember this, the simpler the card, the easier it is to fit into most decks. Sangan or Witch of the Black Forest. Reinforcement
They still
of the Army is
kinda
clearly
have
meant
that.
to be used alongside Marauding Captain,
Not
but
often,
it doesn't
though.
have to be. But nowadays, when you open a pack and you see like each card has to work in a separate archetype, it just takes the fun out of it, because most cards in an archetype can't be used outside of that deck. So there's no creativity involved. You either play the deck the card is made for, or you don't play the card at all. No, you can't just put this into your current deck. You have to build a whole new deck with 39 cards that are exactly like this one.
Well, so he's kind of right, kind of wrong. There is still a lot of cards that are splashable into other things. Like, I just pulled up that Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. That's a card that could be used way outside of just, like, dragons and, like, Dark Magician decks or something. Like, you can absolutely splash a ton of these broken-ass cards into tons of decks. Like, there's still that there's still that feature there. But he's not wrong that a lot of cards are just specific to a one archetype thing. And yeah, the ones where you can splash them into most decks are fucking busted. Thanks to the resub, Macaroon.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very complex game, with a long and complex history. It truly is the coolest and dumbest card game ever made. I love it to death, and likely always will. Sure, I can complain, bitch, and moan about ridiculous mechanics, dumb archetypes, and excessive card text, but at the end of the day, had I never played Yu-Gi-Oh!, my childhood would have been way worse.
True.
I can always play the version
God,
of Yu-Gi-Oh!
yeah.
that I knew and loved, and I don't have to play with the new shit I don't like. Because no matter where
Who doesn't
Yu-Gi-Oh!
like Fright
goes as a
Fur?
game or an anime, I'll always be there, ready to dodo! So thank you all for watching. I hope this completely random and probably poorly structured video was entertaining at the least. Big shout outs to Paul from Team APS, Sladra, Dzef, and Farfa for answering my questions and taking part in this video. Links to their channels will be in the description. Please go check them out if you want more
This is a good
kick-ass
breakdown.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos that are way better than mine. Alright
I
everyone,
mean-
that's all I got for today. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, signing out.
I just love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I don't think there's a single franchise or property that I'm as passionate about as Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm so fucking into that shit and have been for so long now, it's unreal. Can we watch one pro match? Yeah, I can pull one up, but you're not going to process a single goddamn thing that happens. Now look at some Magic stuff. I like Magic stuff as well, but nothing's quite the same as Yu-Gi-Oh to me. I don't know. I think the fact that the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, like when you hear Yu-Gi-Oh, you think of children. Like you think of like kids. The demographic for Yu-Gi-Oh, like the card game, is not kids. There's not a single kid who's going to sit there and read these cards. He pulled up that graph. The average card text length is 74 words. That's almost as long as like a middle schooler's summer reading report. No kids are reading that. And that's most cards. That is the average card text length. No one's doing that. And the kids aren't going to read 31 pages of a handbook to learn how the game actually interacts with itself. It's such an unbelievably complicated card game that most people don't realize. The amount of depth and the amount of absurd mechanics present in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is mind-boggling. It's just on a scale I haven't seen before, to its own detriment, honestly. Because the only people that play it now are people that have like committed to it for a long time. And I don't know, there's something just so fascinating about that to me. And it's just downright fun. Like, not to be on the receiving end of a 15-minute turn 1, which is basically the average length of a turn 1 in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But just to be able to get that creative with your decks. Do I buy Yu-Gi-Oh merch? No, I don't. Just the cards. Pull up table 500. This is a really good example of what I mean with the complexity. I briefly mentioned it during that video. He pulled up an archetype called DDD. There is an entire spreadsheet for DDD requirements because legitimately, you have to know, like, it's so much for the combos. Like, you basically have to be like a legitimate mathematician. It is crazy. Where's the full spreadsheet? Hold on, I can't find it. Okay, I mean, I guess this kind of works. This isn't the full spreadsheet, but here's a little bit. Just to give you a general idea. Okay, so this is 3 months old, so it's the latest batch of DDD. So this is just basically your main deck here. And it's just showing that. Here's your extra deck. And then it starts getting into some of the potential combos you can do with the deck. And some of the interactions you can do with the deck. And it goes on and 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 on. There's 1 card combos, 2 card combos, 2 card combos, minus 1 card combo. Like, it's fucking crazy. It just never stops. It actually doesn't stop. And this is just one archetype. A lot of archetypes have similar levels of complexity, just not quite to the extreme level of DDD. Yeah, it's just nuts. Thanks to the Prime Fresh. And that's what makes Yu-Gi-Oh fun. I think that's what makes it super unique and super interesting, yeah, for sure. But this is never a game that's going to, like, catch on again, unfortunately, because it's too complicated for most people to learn. The barrier to entry is just too high to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh, which is why I think they need to lean in more to, like, older formats or revised formats or something. They kind of did that with Duel Links. Duel Links kind of caught fire for a bit, but Duel Links started fizzling out. I don't know how Rush Duel's doing. Just a sheet to memorize game states you can learn in 2 days. No. I think you're misunderstanding. This is understanding your core interactions. These aren't game states. Game states is a totally different beast. These are just your core interactions with DDD. And this is assuming your opponent doesn't interact at all. Yep. Because again, hand traps and everything, they can absolutely break these combos, which is when you're going to need to get creative and figure out new combos that interact similarly. It's just crazy. There's just so much to it, man. Pretty much unlike anything else. And what's really fun that someone just pointed out, as like a high-level player, even if you don't play this archetype, you're going to need to learn these interactions and how these combos work, because as the opponent, you're going to need to know when to break it. You're going to need to know when to Ash Blossom, you're going to need to know when to Imperm, you're going to need to know when to break this shit. So even if you don't play this archetype, this is still like mandatory homework for you in order to beat that player. Or you can just guess. Yeah, if you want to get fucking steamrolled, I guess. Just get lucky. My philosophy in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I play the minute I can. If I can interrupt something, I interrupt it off rip and pray he doesn't have a recovery. If he does, it's GG. If he doesn't, then I probably win. Thanks the bit Zarby, or the Prime Zarby. It's cool though. It's very unique. And that's why I fucking love it, man. And the anime slaps so hard for no reason. It is just a beautifully silly show. Thanks the Prime Octaves. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. Thanks to resub cred. Did I see the Yu-Gi-Oh! Adidas collab? I did, yeah. I think that's a cool idea. I'm just not really, like, into shoes or anything. So just not for me. But I mean, they look nice. They're cool. Is there some good vibes? Do you think Pokemon's still relevant for the same reason Yu-Gi-Oh is? No. Pokemon TCG is relevant for the collectability of it. The actual professional card game's not super popular, but if it is, at least I don't think it is. But the reason people still play it is because it's much simpler than Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, it's not the reason they play it, but it's like kids can still play the Pokemon card game. Kids can't really play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's too much reading for them. So it's still popular with pretty much anyone of all ages. It's a game you can pick up and learn quickly. You see Hellena Taylor's new tweet? Oh, did she tweet? Oh, this is huge. What'd she say? It has come, you know, I'll just do it on stream. I'll read it here because she made a lot of tweets. It's come to my attention that some people are calling me a liar and a gold digger. I feel the need to defend myself and my reputation in the industry. See thread. Gold digging is not the right word. That's not really applicable here. As I posted on part 3 of my video thread, I explained that their first offer was too low. That offer was $10,000 total. Remember, this is a $450 million franchise. I then wrote in Japanese to Hideki Kamiya, asking for what I was worth. I thought that as a creative he would understand. Hold on. He replied saying how much he valued my contribution to the game and how much the fans wanted me to voice the game. I was offered an extra $5,000, so I declined to voice the game. Heard nothing from them for 11 months. Then they offered me a flat fee to voice the some lines for $4,000. Any other lies, such as $4,000 for 5 sessions, are total fabrications. There were not extensive negotiations. I've been informed of ridiculous fictions, such as I asked for $250K. I'm a team player. I was just asking for a fair living wage in line with the value that I bring to the game. I was paid a shockingly low total of 3,000 euros total for the first game, a little more for the second. I wanted a voicer. I've drummed up interest in this game ever since I started on Twitter in 2011. So one thing that stands out, she never said that she was offered $10,000 total across any of those games. Did I miss that? She had always made it seem like they had only offered her $4,000 total. And also, this isn't even a lie either, by the way. According to the articles, the total would have come out to $15,000. So this right here, the 10K plus an extra 5K is $15,000. She's confirming that. I don't know why she's saying any other lies about 4K for 5 sessions are total fabrications. That, like, she is just confirming that that was an accurate thing. Interesting. That's pretty rough. She said they declined that and then offered $4,000. Yeah, but this doesn't make any sense. So she declined $10,000, so then they offered $4,000 in total? I don't think so. Oh, she declined 10K, so we'll offer 4 this time. This had to just be for a single session. Thanks to the Prime Kick-Ass. It matches up with the timeline that she was offered a 4K cameo. Was that confirmed? Because then that would match, yeah. One of the reports I read is she was offered a cameo after she declined, and they were going to pay her $4,000 for like an hour of her time. Which I think is very fair as a cameo, since she declined the main role. So that is a confirmed statement then? Okay. Then yeah. She's basically just confirmed everything from the report as being accurate. He's the prime junkle. What she's saying in her video is that she wasn't lying. Yeah, but this contradicts that, because now she's being open. That offer was 10 grand, which she never said in any of her 3 videos. She had said a flat rate of 4K total. She explicitly said that. This 10K was never mentioned by her as their offer. He's a prime Starlin. But is 10 grand a lot? Well, that's what I said. There's plenty of room to debate on like what voice actors should be making like at a professional level for AAA games. There's plenty of room for a debate there on that being not enough. But that's not the point here. The point is she misled everyone on what was actually going on. Unlucky. I think that was a very bad way of bringing attention to voice acting rates and pay. Pretty scummy. She had everyone thinking it was 4K for the whole game. Exactly. Because she did explicitly say that. She said $4,000 for the entire game. She said that. I even was questioning if she said that. I went back on stream and it came right from her mouth in the first video. She said that explicitly. Show where she said it? Sure. Oh, whoops, I forgot I was on the subreddit. Did she delete? Oh my god, she deleted part 1, didn't she? Holy shit. Oh no, here it is. It just didn't come up.
As an actor, I Academy of Music Harry Moss. Whole game to pay me. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
Bang. It's just a quiet video. I don't know what to tell you. She recorded this with terrible sound quality. It's just a quiet video. I don't know what to do about it. It's maxed on OBS and it's maxed here. It's just a quiet video. But yeah, she outright said it's $4,000 for the whole game, which is just blatantly wrong, which she even confirmed in her own thread here. I didn't even realize she had more. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Biscuit. Appreciate it. I don't know why she's posted this twice, and I also don't know the relevance. They're not even discrediting what you have to say. You've discredited yourself as well. They just posted the facts, which prove you wrong, which you also just proved yourself wrong. I don't know. I don't understand what her in-game was here. What a disaster. What an absolute fucking disaster. Wow. I should think she didn't lie, but is misleading. This is just a lie, though. I'm not scrolling back down to it, but what I just played, where she said, What did they think I was worth? $4,000 for the entire game. $4,000 USD. It's not even a lie by omission. That's just blatantly wrong. Because that wasn't the offer. She even says right here, I explained their first offer too low, and that offer was $10,000. That's already more than what she's said. She then was offered an extra $5,000. And then the $4,000 was for a cameo. Not the entire game, for a cameo. After she had already declined. So it's not even a lie by omission, she's just lying. It's a $450 trillion game. True. Exit Tier 1 S100th. How are you still talking about this? What? She just made it. What do you mean, how am I still talking about it? She made it 9 tweets an hour ago, all proving that the reports were the accurate ones and she lied. What do you mean, how am I still talking about it? Just happened. I stay on the cutting edge. So they offered her 10K. She declined. They offered her an extra 5K. She declined again. They hired someone new. She found out, wanted back, and after 11 months, they offered her a cameo for 4K. She got mad at that and made the tweets. Yeah, that seems to be the timeline. She said final offer was 4K, keyword final, she misled. Nah, because now you're reading into it in hindsight. That's not even misleading though. That's still just a lie. Because the way she says it, the final offer for the whole game, that's the whole sentence. The final offer for the whole game was $4,000 US. Now, of course, looking back on it now, she could have been saying the final offer was the 4K for the cameo, but leaving out the cameo part. And she did say flat rate. That's another big keyword. She did say flat rate. There's the resub cable. No, again, I think there's plenty of room for a debate on voice actor pay. 100%. This was not the way of doing it, though. This was absolutely awful. Right back into reading just like Yu-Gi-Oh! You want to know the crazy thing? All of her tweets right here, all 9 of these, probably don't even equate to a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Card worth of text. Isn't that wild? Hey, thanks for resub, Josh. I might be up for that, maybe. Perhaps. I've been watching some RuneScape Chronicles recently. I could be down. At some point. Thanks for resub, Emerald. If she had said all this from the start, I think most people would have had the same reaction about how underpaid the offer was. It's possible. I have no idea, because, I mean, we can only speculate. If she had just been honest, like, hey, I'm not voicing Bayo 3 because I really feel like voice actors aren't getting the pay they deserve, in the AAA gaming space. Here's the offer I was made, or here's the offer Platinum Games made me. Here's the amount of hours they expected me to work for this pay. I found it to be low, so I walked. Like, she could have still drummed up plenty of support that way. Some people would agree with her, some people would disagree, but that's the whole point of having the conversation. Thanks, resub, Timmy. Are you gonna play the game? Yep. I still gotta play Bayo 2 tomorrow. So I'll be busting through Bayo 2 tomorrow, and then Bayo 3 comes out Friday. Yeah, it's what was it? What were the reports? $4,000 per session, or yeah, per session for 5 sessions, and each session was 4 hours. So it came out to $1,000 an hour, something like that, according to the Bloomberg report. Was the offer. Is there any possible reason for Hellena Taylor to have tried something like this only to sabotage herself? That's what I've been really trying to figure out. I don't know. I don't know what the goal was. Like, I don't see what she possibly thought could come from this. Like, let's say, here, let's just picture a world where she was telling the truth, which she's now confirmed she wasn't. But let's picture a world where she was. Best case scenario, she financially hurts Platinum Games and Nintendo a little bit with some people that boycott the game and don't play it. But even in that situation, how does that help her? Game companies are going to look at her and what she did there and be skeptical of hiring her, because what if she does that again? Like, I feel like we're paying her a good rate, but what if she's secretly not happy with it? What if she blasts us online and starts up a controversy? Like, then she becomes a flight risk for all of the other game companies as well as all the other projects. She'd be unhireable regardless for a lot of places. He's the prime Dark Wolf. Maybe Gearbox can hire her. Man. Gearbox. My god. Hey, new Tales from the Borderland game, am I right? That shit went hard. Wasn't she leaving the game industry anyway? Maybe she wanted to do it with a boom. I feel like something like this, though, translates to every industry you want to go into when it comes to entertainment. All of those mediums are connected. Whether it's traditional acting, theater acting, voice acting, all of it's in the same general blanket of the entertainment medium. So you're going to look at Hellena Taylor for, let's say, some upcoming play, right? You'll find this whole scandal, and it'll make you skeptical, I have to imagine. Like, oh, so this is what happened at her last occupation. This is a little concerning for us. I mean, that'd be my guess at least, because all of it feels connected. Especially since she broke the NDA. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think the voice acting union doesn't want to do more for their members? I am not the guy to ask. I think the VA union is, like, impossible to get into. Legitimately fucking impossible. Back when I was actively trying to do voice acting, I could not get shit, nor could I be a part of that union. So that shit crash and burn for me pretty quick. It is so... elitist is probably the wrong word, but it is run with like an iron fist. Exclusive would probably be the right word. Gatekeeping is probably the wrong word. Exclusive would be probably the more accurate term for the VA union. They are so incredibly selective, like, on how you actually get to be in the union. And most projects these days have to go through the union. So you just don't get, like, actual work unless you're in the club. Same with all unions. SAG actually is pretty generous. I shit on SAG a lot, the Screen Actors Guild. But when it comes to, like, getting into that for movies or TV shows, you only need 3 spoken lines in the final cut. That's pretty generous. At least last time I checked, that was the main requirement. Crunchyroll has been very anti-union recently. They refuse to even have meetings with... Yeah! You just brought up something interesting we talked about a bit. The voice actor for Mob in Mob Psycho 100 for the English dub, the man just asked about the union, and they dropped him. Straight dropped him for asking about the union. I was like speaking Voldemort's name out loud. He made a video on it. I think his name's Kyle McCartney? Or McCarley. Kyle McCarley. He made a video explaining what happened here. It's interesting. He was really good as Mob too. I haven't watched the English dub for Mob Psycho. He said he would do the work if they just had a meeting about potentially hiring union in the future, and they said no. Yep. I recommend checking the video out if you're interested in it. I think it's a fascinating topic, and a sad one, obviously, because he just lost the main role in Mob Psycho just for even talking about the union. Which is just fucked up. Would you let Moist Esports unionize? What would that be? The Moist Esports Union? So just our players in a union? Yeah, sure, man. If they'd like, that's fine with me. It doesn't bother me. I do pretty much whatever they want anyway. I don't even know what else they could ask from me. Your Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh, that'd be fucked up. Did you watch UFC 280? Nah, but I talked about this earlier. I saw Dana White announce the Power Slap League. That shit did not go well, huh? My god. Why don't you watch some shitty short horror films in spirit of Halloween? Nah. No, not tonight. I'll do more like Halloween themed stuff at some point, just not tonight. Did you find out if you're allowed to say the figures for Omega Strikers? Not yet. I still don't know if I'm allowed to. I can say, so far, it's already a lot more than I was expecting. It's not like a game changer or anything, but it's already like a nice chunk of change. Omega Strikers is doing great as a game. Like, they're popping off. We plan on selling Godslap in Barnes and Nobles. Maybe eventually. We're in a few comic stores at the moment. And issue 2 will hopefully be more. Assuming the fucking shortages ever get cleared up. Hopefully soon issue 2 will be out there and ready. We've got the piece of content done, which is a really cool little promotional piece. Just waiting to actually get everything printed. You see Omega Strikers devs got 19 million in funding? Goddamn right I saw that. Goddamn right. Moist Esports gets 3% of net revenue for Season 1. You think I didn't see that? I got my finger on the pulse of all news related to Omega Strikers. I see every goddamn piece of fan art as well. You bought stock in it? No, they did a really cool thing where they did just like a creator event where people just play for your team. Like they just, in the game, click on your name and then join your team. All their wins count for you. Whoever had the most wins after 10 days gets 3% of net revenue from the game for a whole season. And we won. So I get 3% of net revenue for Season 1. So I'm hoping that shit just fucking to the moon. Yeah, it's not net profit either, net revenue. So, huge. We won. I'm not seeing a dime. Oh, you'll see it in the fun from Moist Esports. How much did you win by again? Oh, God. You guys went fucking wild on there. We had, I think, when it ended, 2.2 million wins. Second place didn't break a mil. It was a fucking wild pop-off. And we started super late. We started with 6 days left, I think. It was crazy. True. We were nuts tanking. I still am nuts. That game's still fun. I haven't been grinding it as much because of RuneScape and Overwatch, but I still really like the game. I don't know when the skin goes in. Hopefully soon, though. Don't know how long Season 1 is yet. What are you farming in RuneScape? Rune crafting. I was doing Guardians of the Rift. Coming up on 96 rune crafting. I'm so close to maxed. I am so fucking close. After rune crafting, it's mining. And after mining, it's finally the fun one with Slayer. Thank God. You do Guardians of Earth during stream? Yeah, just do the AFK method. I don't know if you can see it. I just do 2 inventories and then just mine for the next 8 minutes. Just leech. Alright, I'm getting tired now. It's coming up on 3 a.m. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thanks. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy those emotes. I will see you all tomorrow. I will most likely do Bayo 2 finally. Blast through that tomorrow. Getting ready for the new one. Alright everyone, have a good night. Thanks again. Let's see who's streaming. You're going over to Caleb. He's having a late night stream. Looks like he's also in his Halloween costume. Thanks to the resub Lalaman and Grady.